波動拳昇竜拳竜巻旋風拳 Alright, I think somebody wants to play. So we'll set that up right now. Should be fun, fun, fun. Place this down. Play defensive Chen. Probably shouldn't have wasted it. He had a little health. Ooh. Just a little patience. stage is amazing. Fuck. Look.
The bliss of
Whoa.
murder, the relief,
Yo, Javier,
the soaring
Javier,
ecstasy of
312.
shedding
Thank you so much for gifting. Thank you so
bliss
much.
of
Look at
murder,
that. The bliss of
the
murder.
relief,
Oh shit.
the soaring ecstasy of shedding another's blood. The bliss of
Oh,
murder,
the bliss of murder.
the relief, the soaring ecstasy of shedding another's blood. The bliss of murder, the relief, the soaring ecstasy of shedding another's blood. The bliss of murder, the relief, the soaring ecstasy of shedding another's blood.
Ooh. Murder church. Yeah. Well, missed the. Fuck, I missed. Woo! Yo, the reactions! Action Jackson! Oh, fuck. I got that off. Oh. Oop, got it. Oop. Oh, wow. He didn't do super? Or custom? Oh. Okay. Yeah, so he plays a very defensive Chun-Li. So as long as I'm getting meter faster than she is, I'm in a good spot. Oh, that's the one. Oop. Oh, where's my custom? Oop. Oop. Whoa. Wow. Oh, that was custom. He was standing. Fuck. I really hate that negative edge shit. There we go. Ugh. That was custom. I missed my custom 3 times. 3. Fucking. I missed the spin kick. Just whack. you go. Use it. Look. He's all constantly mashing fierces for his life. Oh. This guy's literally, he doesn't want to do anything. Okay. Should throw a lot more fireballs. Good. Oh. Yep. Oh, man. Block. Pull up. Pull up.
The bliss of
Oh.
murder. The relief,
Yuza, thank you so much for the
soaring
Prime
ecstasy
subscription.
of shedding another's blood.
Ooh. No cross-up. No cross-ups. Oh fuck. Too far. Condition him to be comfortable with that type of block strategy, because I need to see how his defense looks like now. So he'll jump back. Jump back. Jump straight up. That was it. My custom, but it didn't come out. Oh, come on, that was it. That was it too. Come on. Dude, when are you gonna... I missed like 3 customs. Just wouldn't let me do it. Like that. 2, 3 would have died like so many times. But yeah. Custom. I'm getting all the hits now, huh? Still negative edges from that late? Oh, that late, huh? That sucks. made sure that shit was super late. Try to move, you try to jump. That was custom. 3 unanswered fucking piercing. I make a play there. Yeah. I'm gonna catch the feet, but man, I'm not getting my customs out. I need to at this time. You see the standing hard kick that came out? That was just a custom. Whoop. Huh. Whoop. Crouching, medium kick, run. It's so good. Whoa. Whole thing took a lot of damage. It's quarter life. A little transaction right there. Second round. Fucking A. Dude, all that fucking shit, all that free pressure. I couldn't move. jittery. Whoa. Fuck. Messed that up. Got it. Okay. I get meter. And you get some fierce? What? Danny medium kick, baby. Love it. Jamone. Look. More Chun, huh? Hey, dude. Because of you guys, I started learning the matchup. So, you know, I'm just trying to modernize some of these characters. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to do here. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, fuck. Haha. What's up, Javi? El viejo. Master, you have flesh! Whoa. Oh, am I a guy player now? I'm an Alpha 2 player. You guys tend to forget who I am in this game? Hello, hola, señores. Hello, ese es mi juego favorito. Hello. Look. Yeah, Wednesday night fights will start at 9 o'clock tonight, guys. That's top 8. Tournament is going on right now. But 9 o'clock is when we show top 8. Crazy question, but have I mastered Dan? Well, crazy answer. As much as I'll ever master him. How's that? But it's still not interesting to me. So that's why I don't really play him. Except when I figured out the custom combo. That's it. I'll give props to that. Jab. I don't know how I've seen. Ooh. Plop, plop, plop. Oh, there's one trick. Oh, he jumped. He jumped. Ah. This is Helldog 82. Hello. Guy is super fun. Man. Ow, ow. Yo, that overhead hurts, doesn't it? Oh, fuck. Flip. What a cool move. Yeah, I might try again after this character. Just to see if I can do anything. What? Oh, where's my custom? Oh, fuck. Yeah, he slapped my custom out of my mouth. That's a fucking free damage. Since something like that was gonna happen. Medium kick. I don't think he's playing aggressive enough. He's playing too old school with this character. The way that he's playing is like Rose, and it's not that effective with Chun-Li if the the opponent is really good at neutral. You'll beat people that are impatient. Like, oh, that's all I can do is all I can do is jump and custom. But if you don't play a solid ground game, and I mean, it's just basic Street Fighter 101, right? See, I want him to use alpha counters, to be honest. That's the real threat. Okay, now alpha counter death stage. Nice. There we go. How are you doing? Well, the thing is, we've played a lot before, so you have a better idea. And you played Bunny Kondo a lot, I assume, so I think your matchup knowledge is far superior. You know what's coming. You know, like, and I can't even do the customs consistently with this character. Imagine if Bunny Kondo played this guy, right? Constantly. Should I have been more aggressive? No, I think you were, just about right. It's just we're playing the matchup now, so we're kind of figuring things out. But when you were more aggressive Chun-Li, like, what is Sky gonna do? You can't anti-air consistently without custom. So you have to evade. Good thing her cross-up's not good. Oh! I think Infinites ruin Alpha 3. It's much more than that. The game has all sorts of problems. I mean, it's fun in a way of that, but not fun for everyone, you know what I mean? Like, some people do like the cross cancels, all the technicalities around the Viism system, but others, like, what the hell is this? Like, most of the characters are not viable because of it. And that's a shame. Oh. Be mashing buttons there. I don't know why. Oh. This is fucking. There we go. Yeah, Alpha 2 is packaged perfectly. Every character has the entire system mechanic built in. So what you see is what you get. Never push a button there. Oh, that's a lot of emotes, bro. Want to learn how to do a fucking infinite? This is hilarious. See how he has to run from one side to the other. She's doing more damage than I am in second round. That's just part of the game. Oh gosh. I fucking had to use it though, didn't I? Oh. What? Where's my throw? Custom. Actually, let's switch it up. Does he want to play Guy? What's the deal? Did he stop playing? He's got his kid? Probably has his kid duties. I've seen this happen before, many times. You're playing an Xbox Live match. Oh, gotta be a dad. No problem. Okay. Called it. Yo, these guys are still at it, huh? Dude, tough. Yeah, you ever play, like I was saying, you ever play an Xbox Live match against your friend at like, 11, 12, around there, like, and all of a sudden they stop moving, and then, okay, well, something's wrong, right, or whatever. You message, like, hey, dude, what's going on? Nothing. You talk to him through the voice communicator, hey, dude, what's going on? And then he texts you back, like, oh, sorry, kid. Sorry, kid. Kid duties. Like, alright, we just kind of let it rock. That's it's good that it's healthy for the scene that well, first of all, we're playing the game again. Second of all, like it's a good clash of a modern take on OG fighters versus veterans playing the game again and kind of adjusting to modern times. Yeah, I can say my custom combos are better than they used to be, but my neutral back in the days was still far superior. Far superior. Oh, first of all, I don't miss customs, or barely any back then. And if you whiff mediums, you're gonna get customs. Probably a good like 80-90% of the time. Like I can't do that here all the time. Like I have to kind of set it up or know it's coming. More anticipation a little bit here now. I can tell you my Sagat is probably overall better now for sure than before. I played Sagat very basic back then. I didn't know every single matchups. I only knew well, it didn't matter, like knowing matchups in the old days. If you weren't playing like the most used characters in tournaments, the other characters were easily beaten by Shotos anyways. But in order to beat Shotos, you have to think outside the box a little bit, right? Or Chun-Li's and stuff like that. So that's where like Sagat came in. Yeah, he's like kind of another Shoto, but his custom combo did so much damage, nobody really knew about that back then. And his Tiger shots, if Ken alpha counters it from a distance, the kick alpha counter won't hit. So, stupid little things like that. Well, another thing to consider is that we only played this game for about a year and a half at most. Yeah, because Alpha 3 came out. So... And trust me, we grinded so many games. We grinded so many games. Well, matches of Alpha 2 at the arcade. Like as you see like right now at the arcade, people would be dropping those quarters or tokens. I'm on the machine until I'm kind of like tired or hungry, and then I go eat. I come back and we're doing it all over again. So that's why you probably see me with a lot of stamina playing these games, because I'm used to it. Good thing I don't have to use the American bat-tops anymore, because I don't know how the fuck I kept playing on those things. There's no way I could use those today and survive. Fucking hand would break off. 10 denied it. He took off. Alright, let's see where we are in tournament. Raptor, he took off again. Ken's so good in this game. Ken Masters. We have top 4 winners ready to go. We got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches left till we get losers side. Yeah, we're gonna have top 8 starting at 9 p.m. Pacific, 11 Central, aka Javiland, or midnight East Coast. East Coast time. East Coast Standard. So who bangs buttons like that? Shit, I bang buttons like that. Any hyper fighting tonight? You're gonna hop on and fight? Nah, man, not tonight. Even though hyper fighting is a fun game, I like Sagat in that game a lot. Don't pay attention to the scores. These guys are just playing unranked matches. It's kind of like, oh, we're at the arcade, we're playing. we are at the arcade and we're playing some matches. You know, that's all this is. Because no matter what, Fightcade records the win-loss or just the wins. Yeah, we're playing for fun. Remember that you play fighting games for fun. They all don't have to be like, hey yo, want to run the set, dude? What? Hey, is it okay we run the set? You want to play a first to 3, first to 5, first to... What do you... I mean, if you want to play a friend, you know, casually or whatever, or even a competitor, right? And it's like, hey dude, you want to hop on tonight and play some Street Fighter? He's like, yeah, let's do it, no problem. When you call things like a set, I guess I've mentioned this before. When you're training for a tournament, sure, absolutely. You know, train for your first to 2s, your first to 3s, and do it tennis style. And I always recommend players that are training for tournaments to play sets tennis style. So you can mirror the tournament experience, because every phase of a bracket is 2 out of 3 until you get to 3 out of 5. So you're gonna have to mirror that endurance. Okay. If you want to just learn the matchup, you play as many games as it takes. Don't just go 5 games or 10 games. Play 100 games, 100 plus, however long it takes for you to get something out of that match. Because if you don't, you just wasted your time. Or like if you cut it short and you start to get the lead, like, oh, a 14 to like 10 or something, or 15 to 10. You're like, oh, okay, cool, yeah, I learned so much. I learned so much on that set. Like, well, you didn't learn shit, dude. You didn't learn shit. When you see the score come into like, you know, I don't know, 50 to like 10 or something, or 50 to like, the deficit is way higher than what you guys played for before. Then you've learned. You know, you've learned to. You learn versus that particular opponent, not everybody. So you gotta use your time wisely in how you spread that wealth. Like, play at least 3 to 5 styles of that same character, and see, you know, what you can come up with during your times, because you need to be. That's how you truly prepare. It's not just about playing ranked matches and like, oh yeah, I win a lot more, you know, versus Birdie when I pick Rashid. I'm good. And then you fucking play like Mena. He's all, you didn't learn shit. That boy studies. You know what I'm saying? That's a difference. It's a big difference. People that actually learn matchups through their network in the FGC. Hopefully that makes any sense to y'all. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying run the set at all. You can take it serious if that's what gets you going. Run the set. Whenever anybody tells me that, like, I open my eyes really wide. I'm like, okay, we'll run the set. We'll make it serious, dog. We'll make it as serious as you want it. Run the set, baby. Oh wait, this is the schoolgirl battle? Oh, you missed. Yo, Sakura is pretty cheap in this game. She got unblockable vortexes in this game. Unblockable. She can set that up multiple ways too. Oh, front side. Let me see. Hey, is Veritas still in the chat? Yeah, he is. To play? Because I don't think anybody else is kind of playing. I got like 20 minutes left before Wednesday Night Fights begins. I'll have to start setting that up. Oh, you cooking dinner? No problem, dude. Enjoy your dinners. Oh, where's that from? Alright, let's try Super Turbo then. Let's play Jesus. Let's do it. Jesus. Oh, Jesus accepts the game. Alright. Hey, buddy. Hi. Oh. No, you don't play here. You don't want to play this stage. Yeah, because you jump off the wall. I don't have a... do I have a restart on here? I guess not. I don't have the restart button here. F3? Uh-oh. Oh, it's not loading. Like we broke the game. That's weird. Huh. Alright, hold on. Hold on a second. That was a little weird. There we go. Whoa. Uppercut. Oh, what? No. Yeah, useless shit again. The stage is too fast? Try to play a stage with no obstacles. The ones with shit on the screen or obstacles to slow down the game too. I actually safe jumped this guy. Wow. This stage is laggy? No, it's not. It's stages with, like, you're breaking a box or a barrel. That's just laggy. Oh, no! Too low. Word. Crouching medium kick fireball, not crouching medium kick funky kick. God damn it. That beat my uppercut. Wow. Nice. Long walk. Jump. Jump. Fuck, come on. Up. Can't get out of that. I have to take the chip. The walk. full. GG's. Why don't I just do fierce? Fierce CP. I wanted to land the jab so I can get a setup afterwards. GG's. That's not good. He's putting myself in a corner. It's probably in the beginning prevents a lot of the randomness. That way I can see and defend. Okay. Time is it? 8:37. So I got maybe like a few more. Oh, that's the other Vega player, right? Or Chun-Li. Oh, whoops. Wrong character. Ha! Whoops. Forgot. Just trying to do the stage. Alright. Okay. Ready for this. Oh, come on. I did the short to stop him, but it didn't. Should have kept mashing the short. Unfortunate. Nope. So I should have done that. Oh, come on. That was juice kick. That was juice kick. Do it. I missed. Totally missed the fierce fucking 80. Fireball too slow. Fuck, I'm doing now. It's not good. There's a hesitation right there. Of course you have to do that shit. That shit is so foul. Fucking foul. Slide, slide. I got him off of that shit. I hit his jump. I hit his standing hard kick with my jumping jab. Huh? Super terrible for you. Fucking A. I knew some fucking bullshit like that was gonna happen. Talk to, please. Yeah. Character has flash kick. Fucking dope. Oh, of course. I couldn't jump out. It's weird. Couldn't jump out earlier than that. I think I just did it a little too late. Jumped out a little too late. Okay. Alright, I gotta start setting up for Wednesday Night Fights, guys. Ooh. So I will be back with Street Fighter 5 action, so hang tight.
Welcome everyone to Wednesday Night Fights, the online edition, Street Fighter V. We are live, baby. And, you know, it's time for them seasons beatings. No more seasons greetings. It's time for them seasons beatings. But before we get to the fisticuffs, let's run the introductions. My name is St. Cola, and I am joined with...
none other than Mr. Mistopheles, back again. This is episode 40 of Wednesday Night Fights Online Edition. Before we get into the top 8 of our competitors, I do want to remind everybody that, in case you forgot, 'tis the season. Santa over at HyperX hooked us up. We've got a big old sack full of goodies. And we are winding down the season for this circuit for HyperX. The top 4 competitors of this season are going to be walking away with some fantastic gifts. First place will get the Cloud 2 wireless headset, as well as the Ally Origins mechanical keyboard, the Quadcast S RGB microphone, and the Pulsefire Haste gaming mouse. A ton of value right there, super high quality stuff. You know HyperX, you've seen them at events, you've used their stuff, they're great. And then the rest of the top 4 will still get the Cloud 2 wireless headset. Again, great value. I'm using a Cloud wireless or a Cloud wired headset myself, very comfy, good quality stuff. So that is what our players are playing for, have been for the past month and a half. And now we'll get into the top side of top 8. On winners, we have Luigi and Mario, the Battle of the Brothers. And then on the other side, Nephew versus Stupendous. Who do we got in losers?
It looks like in losers, we've got JB versus Eli the Curry, who has been picking up some different characters in Mira, versus Chris CCH. So we got a lot of stacked competitors out here. A lot of people kind of vying for them last minute points, you know, which is super important because this we're only gonna have 2 weeks. This is the second to last week that we said already, right? And then last week, that's it. Whoever has the most points, as we said before, is going to get the biggest package, all right? And you want the biggest package. And also, people, if you want a bigger package to send to the competitors out here, hit up that Match Arena, hit them up with the code WNF2020 SFE for that free 50-cent donation. And you can also do the sponsor quest on the right-hand side. It's easy. Make it happen, people. Let's make the pot bigger so you can make the hits hit even harder because people are going to stop playing around with these secondaries and stuff like that and come correct. We're going to get right into the action here. Top 8, as my man said. How you feel about this upcoming match?
I'm, super excited. Normally, it seems like over the past few months, if we have seen this match, it's normally on loser's side.
Yeah.
One or the other of them is sent to lose a little bit earlier on. But seeing them both in winner's side, I'm curious if there's maybe going to be a little more fire behind each of them, I obviously in the sibling rivalry, they're both going to play extra hard. You're going to see a lot of nuance into the match that maybe you wouldn't see otherwise. But I have to wonder if maybe there's a little bit more of a fire lit underneath them to try and, stay on winners and really remind the other who owns the house,
Who owns the house? Neither of them own the house. They're kids. Those are some young boys out there. They don't own nothing. But the only thing they own is some allowance. But you get it. You get some allowance, obviously, from the Wednesday Night Fights. Not only from this week, when you win, but also what happens beyond that too. So it'll be great to see them fight each other in the winner side. Obviously, as you said before, being in winner side is so important. You want to keep that winner side stuff going because you don't want to be in the losers. You don't want to be in the dungeon with the losers. All right, you want to be in the basement. Okay, it's cold down there. It don't feel good. It won't feel good, especially when you get knocked out of the tournament. So it's going to be a battle of the brothers as we get into it, as this match comes up on the screen. And I'm curious to see what they're going to go for because, obviously, Luigi's got 2 characters, and it's only one for Mario. So having 2 characters is kind of nice, but it's the first of 2. So you have to worry about switching if it's going to happen or if G going to stick with this. But I think this matchup, G does very well.
Yeah, for sure. Karen does struggle to deal with well-placed fireballs, and G, whether it's level 1 or level 2 fireballs may be the best he can do. But, he has great fireball pressure, great fireball control. So we'll see how Mario navigates around that and tries to make his hits count.
Exactly, stuck in the corner right here. Things are looking a little bit long for my friend. And I like this kind of patient walk down pressure from Mario. Not overextending too much. Ate a heavy kick for his troubles, but still is continuously pushing Luigi into the corner. This is where you want to have this character. be reversal, that's fine. You do not need V-trigger.
Oh my god.
Right now.
That forward throw after the V-reversal, it must have done 250 damage. There was so much gray life built up, it was ridiculous. But this is all Luigi needs. He misses the V-throw combo though, that would have put him ever closer to getting that all-important activation point.
Still has a lot of health, and he's just letting that wind down. He's fine. On the other hand, this lane play is actually kind of benefiting him. He's still in the driver's seat in terms of health. You got to come to him. B skill going to land as well as the throw. Interrupts the death using the EX. Let me get this EX in hard. Since my man's have been put him back down to hell, activation off the heavy kick, but the back throw.
Oh yes, the defensive back throw, the bane of every comeback. How is Mario gonna fight his way out of the corner here? He tries to go for the cheeky frame cut with no avail and gets shimmied for his trouble.
It was like an anti-shim. You see my man trying to walk back with that crouching medium punch, reaches across the table. Let me get the salt. I got it. Don't worry about it. Don't even get up. I can reach it from this distance. And that's one of the best buttons of this character. Crouching medium punch right there. It's the anti-shimmy tool right there. And that's one thing you have to think about for offense is like, how am I going to stop them if they try to go for a shimmy? That's a good button right there. As the first one goes to Luigi. And again, this lane play actually kind of benefiting him again. He's got the health. He can really run the footsie game really well. Mario has to work hard to keep him in the corner and also keep the pressure on him.
Yeah, you know, seeing the way that they are both kind of playing the mid-range now, we've seen it a little bit more this round. I wonder if Mario's going to try and opt for a little bit more in the range of sweep. That move is actually deceptively good, even just on block. A lot of characters struggle to punish it. So I wonder if and that's actually what we're seeing right now. You know, there is a huge life deficit, so it's going to be a tough comeback, but it has been helping him control neutral a little bit. And no confirm up the kick.
Yeah, I see the jabs. I think we might have a connection problem in the house, though. Someone else is running that Netflix, though. They're not watching what's in the fights. They're messing up. They're running that Netflix, and you know, sometimes you just have to play it out. The brothers with Luigi in the lead right here.
You can just imagine him. I can just imagine him shouting across the room, "Get off the internet!"
Luigi pulling up the tabs. Bro, relax. I'm trying to see what's on there. Luigi though in a big lead right here. The shimmies on the deck from Mario. Gets hit with a heavy kick, and there's the finish. Luigi not even using anything in trigger for that finish and taking it dominantly. And Mario's trying to play that lane style actually kind of worked out in benefit of Luigi. That's what we've been saying. Like that, the control in the neutral isn't definitely in favor of G. And trying to walk him down doesn't matter if you can't land those hits.
Yeah, and exactly like you were pointing out, you know, even if you do land a couple hits, you know, G is a big boy. He can take those, and you're just putting him closer to V trigger, so he's not sweating.
No, he's not. You definitely have to make him fear the constant pressure, which she can lay on. Crouching mid kick is really good if you land those confirms and put the character, you know, off their feet and continuously putting on the pressure. And when you put him in the corner is really great. You know, having the heavy punch, and we have one jump out. I think they might be restarting the router. Or restarting something. The play, I don't know if they're on the same router. I'm not sure. But my man's had to back out for a second there. And but one of the game plans of Karen has to be, you know, checking this character when you can and really get the pressure on in the corner. Her heavy kick and crouching mini kick, as we've said so many times this season, is really important. It still controls the corner so well.
Yeah, and you know, something I was thinking about too, I think when you are fighting character, she's a very daunting, very intimidating character. You know, it's exceptional walk speed, exceptional footsies, great damage, right? She's got it all. But I really think a key factor to fighting her that we saw Luigi employ to his benefit was being confident in your defense and not panicking. Because she gets so much off of like her snowball offense, making you feel anxious, making you feel uneasy, trying to backdash out of there and getting crush counter, trying to walk out of the throw range, getting clipped with crouch medium kick. If you just stay poised in your defense and don't falter from your game plan, that's when you can start to shut her down and expose her weaknesses. And obviously it's easier said than done. But somebody like Luigi, who has played his brother a million times, fights Punk, you know, every week, whatever, he can do it. And we're really seeing that shine through in his gameplay.
Yeah, I like that defensive style. That's one thing that you can tell that sets G players apart from each other. A lot of them just like to go ham on the offense, but the character can really actually live in the footsies kind of style that you play with the character. Like that's actually what makes him so broken. V trigger, all this other stuff. But there's other things. And you know what? Mario switching to other things, greener pastures. He said, I'm done playing with this Karen. I am done playing with this Karen. Let me go with something that on paper does really well against your character. But have you had the time? Because Luigi, as we saw before, has ran the gauntlet against the character. And he even he busted out with the costume code. He busted out with the costume code. He said, hold up, I'm going nuclear right now, dog. I'm going nuclear on you. Let's see if this is enough, though.
Okay. Already going for the light kick, spin kick, you know, on block that builds a decent amount of chip damage, but more importantly, it's pushing them into the corner and spacing you for maybe, you know, an auto whip punish, and it's spaced such that basically, you know, no character can really punish it. Good use of an abusable special move there. Already pushed Luigi to the corner.
Everyone's crouching medium kick stuff or heavy kick. See, look at whip punch, but yo, doesn't matter. Luigi gets in with the beast skill. Dash, a command grab. Let me talk to you for a second. Full corner push right here. Mario back, rising, and this is fine. Luigi's like, I'm willing to play this game. You guys want to no big deal. Uh-oh, back throw though.
This
You
could be
know how to play this character in this way where you get the lockdown G. That's really important.
Yeah, that is so important to not let him get out of the corner, and also not give him that moment to activate once he builds V-trigger. It's inevitable, it's going to happen, but making sure that you can navigate the pixels so that you don't get clipped for 400 damage into Guess for Life. And
Ooh,
so
just like
far,
that.
yeah, so far Mario's doing a good job.
I like him avoiding that EX rush right there. And even though he's got a lower amount of health, it doesn't matter because this character can dish out a ton of damage in V-trigger. You have to be able to land it. EX activation had to do it now. Do it now, Gohan! And he finds a hit to do it. Luigi on match point. Man's like Mario waited a little bit too long to get the job done. He had everything stocked, locked, and loaded, but just didn't unleash. Luigi took advantage of that, and I like that from Luigi. He's like, I know you, brother. I know what you like, what you dislike, dog, and I know your hesitation, and I'm in. And I'm gonna get that win.
Goes for the +2 spin kick. Doesn't get anything off it though, just building a little bit of space and slowly getting himself walked out of the corner. This is not a good situation to be in. You want to feel confident in your offense, or for Mario. Luigi's starting to go.
That's what we wanted to see before, right? Get those jump ins, read the fireballs. He's really grounded with Karen. I think that's kind of a problem. This character definitely allows the jump ins to work out.
Goes for the EX, one hit away from stun. Even if he gets it from the second able to kill, but the stand medium kick into activate. Challenges after the reset. Good reversal.
This is fine. You're in a good position right here.
Oh,
But the
no.
EX low, we talked about this on Twitter. You gotta watch your toes. You gotta watch your toes. It's okay. Don't listen to what they said on Twitter. It's okay to block low. It's okay to block low. Please block low. Heavy kick connects. I like that from that max distance. Luigi with the checks on the walk back. Still great defense. Oh, lanes. I can't believe that combo and into the super. CA dog. I'm on my.
almost
not
dead.
yet. Not yet. Oh, my God. I thought it was enough. When do you see Seth stay alive? When does
Right.
he stay alive?
Oh my gosh, how is he making this comeback? He blocks the overhead, and he clutches it out with the right punish from max range. That crouching medium kick reaches so deceptively far. Okay, Mario's starting to get a little bit of something going. He's still, he's not out of the woods yet, but that is a good confidence boost.
Yeah, you need that kind of push, right? Especially after you got handled with that Karen. This is a good benefit for him right here to use his character, and especially be able to jump over on top of a good punch with EX to get that corner push and the damage on the deck too. Now our characters can get a lot of damage and push like that, and the continuous pressure. That -1 situation even harder, but gets back throw. We said this before, defensive back throw, stemming the pressure.
Yeah, and it seemed like right at that moment where there was the defensive back throw, he just kind of stood there. I wonder if maybe there was a drop input or something. There was some weird hinky stuff going on, but he gets the side switch, gets the back throw of his own, and is starting to run his offense. He's got to make this pressure count.
Actually, one good confirm could probably do it, especially with that gray life at the top. Or set him in such a good situation. You have to be careful about what you wish if you're Luigi. Axe hit comes through, not a counter hit. He needs a lot more than that. You need a little bit more sauce on the deck. Heavy kick, Luigi with the normal. He's just poking away.
Yes.
And it's one more hit for him to play too. We've seen the bar at the bottom too. Who's going to be cooking first? Who's going to put it off the skillet and on to the plate? Luigi?
Okay. Is swinging away. He hasn't built V-trigger yet, so Luigi is trying to find the right hit to make it count. He's really just getting so much mileage out of these pokes. Whittling away what was at one point, maybe a 30%. Oh man, this isn't going to close it out, but it is close.
He spit the EX. Okay, but this is good because if he just backs away, the onus is on him. Look at him chasing him down. The opposite back throw.
Oh my gosh.
Will he block this one wake up? But he still is going to be the victor of this match because the CA put him in such a good position of help.
That was so smart. The brain on Mario. I love to, most people would have given up in that situation.
Right.
It was so easy to give up and just cash it in and be like, okay, whatever, you won, timeout, GG's, right? But he didn't give up, and I have to wonder if maybe that's a little bit of that sibling rivalry fire under him. He's like, nah, I'm not going out like this, dog. Nice try.
Nah, I'm done. This is about to be. Well, I don't know what it's called, what the official term is called. But this looking like my man's like, I'm about to commit brother side out here. It's brother side. I don't care what the official term is called. My man's like, I'm about to commit brother side out here. I'm gonna make sure the job is done. Using the CA to get the health lead right there with such smart stuff, and that CA reaches quite a bit of distance. So smart stuff by Mario.
Of chip damage, a ton of chip damage.
Ooh, man.
And honestly, like that had to have been a checkmate, because like if he would have, you know, tried to wake up with some sort of button or jump, he would have gotten clipped and he would have been dead. Oh man, so smart. Good awareness from Mario. I am thoroughly impressed.
But he ain't done just yet, dog. This is only 1-1.
Right.
Surprisingly enough, that was only 1-1. These matches have been going
so
super
tense.
But I like this kind of play. I like this style. This is a style that you don't usually see in Street Fighter V that I feel like a lot of people need to start looking at and thinking about is how can you play some of your characters in a lamer way, right? And start switching that into a fast pace and start gearing up, right?
Yeah.
Because a lot of people just go for that gear 3 and they're just in there, right? They're trying to bounce around like Luffy in One Piece, just bouncing around the damn room. And my man's bouncing to Guile. He's going all American out here. And this is an even matchup. I feel like, you know, it's pretty even. If God can run the boom game, it's great, but there are ways to get around that, and the corner push is actually kind of difficult, but I think he can run a decent neutral game against his character. So who's going to get started, I feel like is going to be really important.
Yeah, I think the mobility from Guile with his normals that, you know, can change his position on the screen, I think are very important. And his patience in regards to trying to anti-air is going to be super important too. As long as he doesn't get baited by axe kicks, he can sit pretty comfortably and just throw booms like this.
Exactly. Good counter hit. Gets the median no vegan. I like that. Using the flash kick to say, hey, you have to navigate these booms, and I get to set the pacing and the pressure. So Luigi walks him down. Like he's taking a stroll out to the park, dog. Just a nice little stroll, and he's got him locked in the corner, eating this damage over and over again. And again, the lane play that Luigi wants to do can really be played out here with this character.
That whip punish on the backwards Sobot kick was so sick. Chef's kiss. I am impressed. Mario's patience again. There's another look at the life deficit, right? He's still not giving up. Gets the V trigger extender off of the EX uppercut. That could have been almost game. Oh, we missed an Hex kick though.
Inputs are going to be problematic here. Still got trigger on the deck to walk up though. The armor of God. He walks up with the armor of God, but it's not enough. He prayed to the wrong one. And it is almost done as Luigi is again on match point.
He's sitting at match point, but this is new, or this is not new territory for Mario. He's been in this position before and been able to bring it back and tie it up. So I don't want to count him out, and Luigi has to stay on his A game. Mario's trying to fight his way out of the corner. Oh, doesn't recover in time off of that crouch medium punch to get an uppercut. Dashing out, I like it.
Yeah, trying to cover that space, you know, as soon as you can, claim that space, especially against Guile. You want to claim that space as soon as you're able to, and not let them just rule the neutral with the booms over and over again. Listen, I'm not trying to prophesy my man's demise, but it's kind of looking wrong for homie like Luigi out here. Mario. Sweep from Luigi, lands. But there's a lot of bar at the bottom. You cannot count this character out, but at the same time, Luigi's building up that bar ready to just bust out with that CA. I'm going to see you out of this tournament. Careful what you do.
That could have been it.
Luigi, he's so confident right now. There's no virus on the deck.
Don't let him stay alive. Mario has so much meter on his side. Luigi can feel confident about this, but he's got to be careful. Oh, no, not like this. This is how it all goes downhill. Look at the damage. That is 400 damage.
That's a clean red right there. Hold this throw. Oh, he tried to dash up HDP that had to have been an input error. And Luigi will take that. I can't. I know these are some young cats. These are some ridiculous cats out here, but I can't believe my man done dashed up at EXDP. He had to have been going for the hands, but it don't land. Woos. I don't think that was that. I don't think that was that.
I want to believe that he had the cojones to bet it all on dash up EXDP for the stun. Can you imagine the message that would have sent?
Ooh.
Luigi would have moved out.
Highlight clip.
He would have moved out.
He would have moved out. He was like, pack your bags.
I can't live with this guy anymore. This MRFer, I can't live with him. He's ridiculous.
That would have been
what a first match.
That would have been the best. That's one of those things where like you get to clip that, but if you don't win, like dog, you don't get you're going to losers. And with the people that are losers, you don't want to be there. So that's unfortunate. You know, if that was, you know, what he was going for, that's just not that's not the move, homie. That's not the move. Maybe it was. Maybe he just thought like I could do this. This is going to win, but dog, I don't think it was like that. But maybe, you know. But you know what? I want to believe that. I want to believe it too. I'm going to believe it too. You're right. My man tried to go for that.
We're X-Files
and he messed up.
I want to believe.
it would have killed people. Yo, people, yeah, I see you in the chat. It would have killed. But the thing is, it's also the biggest risk of his life. Like, you didn't have to do it. It's like when the people, you know how people like will take pictures of them like leaning over the edge of a cliff. It's like you don't have to do this. Like you can get caught other ways. You could have won that any other way, but you know what? My man had to pay the biggest toll, and that is going to losers. So moving on to the rest of the matches here, as the brother, at least the better brother this right now, moves on. Nephew coming up against Stupendous, commentator slash competitor, versus the most powerful TikTok player, Street Fighter V player of them all. I told him if I ever get Capcom Cup, dog, like I'm gonna introduce him like that. He's the most powerful TikTok Street Fighter V player, because there's no other Street Fighter V player that's got TikTok on the lock like that. All right, but can he have it in the lock right now? He's got to get the points, as we saw before, with HyperX. And what do you think is going to happen here?
So, Nephew basically exclusively uses Colleen these days. He does have a G that's pretty okay, but almost exclusively uses Colleen, and rightfully so. The character is incredibly strong. In some circles, top 5, definitely top 10. No question. Okay, it is going to be Colleen versus Zangief. This is kind of what I expected. I think Colleen does well against Seth, so you want the opportunity to make your opponent gamble on Wake Up and get the big win, and that's what Stupendous is going for.
See how this matchup works out right here. Does not get the command grab. Nephew with the punch, the dash up attack. And this is, Stupendous' old standby right here, is his character right here, is the... So even if this matchup might be not the most fun, he's definitely trying to get it done with his character, his old standby. He has the other characters you said before, but he might need to switch this soon. This is looking long, my friend. This is looking loose. Little peak right here.
Yeah, this is a tough situation for Zangief to deal with. Like, he has to hold so much pressure in neutral. Super crush counter buttons are so strong, even against a character like Zangief who has stuff like flex and down jab reaches really far right. But if the opponent has the right read on your neutral, just like there, I mean, Nephew barely lost any life over 60 seconds and just crush countered him to death.
And that's the thing, is also leading into and canceling into the hands to blow up the armor has been so unfortunate for Stupendous. He's like trying to get his stuff going with the flex, and Nephew is not impressed. He's like, yo, I got the EX, but this is a punish right here. You have to make sure your confirms are on the deck. Stupendous start the game off. I like that. Try to get the read. Not today, Stupendous. We saw what happened last week. Can he bring that kind of heat? Keep that same energy going? I don't know.
Oh man, and again, Nephew just harassing with that stand heavy punch, canceling the hand, taking any modicum of damage that he can, not overextending, but there is that opportunity, that frame 1 armor from Zangief. It's so deadly to deal with if your media isn't timed correctly.
Be super careful. Just like you have to be careful right here if you're Nephew looking for an activation. Surprising to do up the sweep. So he's got to do something now. Off the heavy kick. Back heavy kick, I should say. Gets him down with this throw. Hold this. Oh, you thought? Denied. As my man applied his knee to the face. Stupendous with the chase. I like that.
Yeah, I like that too. That was cheeky. That was, adapting very quickly to that option. He definitely had a read that Nephew wanted to try and bait out, some slow button or a reversal again. Walking towards mid-screen, swinging with that stand medium punch, one of Zangief's best footsie buttons, good counter poke. With the crouch fierce from Colleen to stop the jump and approach, forward throw, and now Stupendous is on the back foot.
Yeah, I mean, that button is so good about, using it neutral, like checking in neutral with the medium punch. But you look at her blessed button, which is the heavy punch, and it's like, priority system just takes the wheel. Activation, screen freeze, anti-air on the crouching fierce. Gonna cancel right there, try to bait something from Stupendous. Luckily, he's staying solid. But there's a lot of bar at the bottom to work with. Just need to find that EX to start the game, to start the gambling, right? Put Nephew in that position. My man has been cold turkey for so long. It's trying to hit him with the gambling bug again, dog. Like, don't you want to run those tables again? Don't you want to come back to Vegas right here? CA is not going to kill, but it's going to set him up with
that hurts a lot. God damn, that did a lot of damage. Jesus.
Check the red and the medium check right there.
What a turnaround, Stupendous. He took the one opportunity he needed, confirmed that counter hit, forward heavy punch in neutral, into super, gave him all that damage, and then all of a sudden Nephew had to fight for his life. Stupendous was big showing. He's like, run right into this crouch medium or crouch jab, dog. I got you. Slow down.
That's the check, dog. That's the dash check right there. You mind the speed limit. You're going 60 to 25. It's a children's zone. You need to calm down. Stupendous, using those buttons to a great effect. checking off a lot of damage, and then also using the meter at the proper time, right? Your nice cancel into the command grab, down to the ground you go. And Nephew having to back off, he's on the back foot. We saw him be a little bit more aggressive, but the crush lands, doesn't get the follow-up, Nephew the side switch.
Yeah, just not quite the right spacing there for Stu to get the follow-up SPD off the crush counter. Nephew keeping him caged in the corner, locking him down, doesn't want to let him get out, but Zangief honestly fights pretty well from the corner. You know, that down jab really helps control space, stop the approach on the slow-moving walk speed or the dash-ins. But we have Beach Raider 2 activated from Colleen, which is so slippery and so tricky.
And the extended range of those normals makes it even harder to try to press anything. And you don't want to attack in the situation in the corner. And even more so now is one more hit to do it. Actually, the two-piece with the follow-up with the side. And Nephew bringing it back from the corner position, from just putting him there and just making him hold that. You know, the corner position the character can definitely fight out of, but you definitely don't want to be there once you got people activated and extended normals. And find the extension right here, using the EX and the full corner push, using the Parabellum, no fire, does get this EX. This one's definitely a little hot with the spicy red dot.
Oof, man, and the damage. His character gets so much off of the EX. Okay, block the EX hail, gets the shimmy, yep. How is Stu gonna get his way out? He had to use that V reversal. Okay, he micro walk, good. He didn't try to dash up, didn't try to do anything fancy, didn't want to risk missing the opportunity. Went for a crush counter and no dice.
Like that, the situations like that where they play out, you're feeling strong. Oh no, you're putting the corner with the hooper on max like that. You better be super careful. Nephew has to stay solid, even though this is the one lower on health. The bar at the bottom is built, and you know it's only a few hits away for that good play. Nephew out of there though.
He is one confirm away from winning this. Oh, did he catch him? He caught him! He caught him sleeping!
That man said he blinked. He wasn't even asleep, Mustafa. My man blinked for a second. You know how you kind of fade away, you fade off a little bit when you're just trying to, you know, you're really tired, you just fade off a little bit? My man just blinked for a second and he was there. Stupendous with the command grab. Round star already with the flex to do it. Dash up, I like the block. Yeah, man, you definitely fighting dirty. You throwing the sand in his eye. If you're a grappler, you have to make them feel uncomfortable, right? That's your job, is to make them feel unhappy. You're having fun when they're not having fun.
Yes, exactly. And one thing that I really want to note is we have seen the wheel of options turn between both of them now. You know, the first game, Nephew was getting so much mileage out of that stand heavy punch confirmed into the hands, and Stu eventually got around that and was spacing himself correctly that he could armor through it and then SPD him. And then he switched to using stand roundhouse, which can't confirm into hands but can hit from further away. It's harder to whiff punish. And so then Stu went back to trying to armor, but was getting crush countered for it. Really good adaptation from both players, and that's what helped Nephew be able to take that second game and tie it up one apiece. No character switch, we're going right back into it to see who decides, or who moves on, excuse me, and decides who's going to go against Luigi in Winners Finals.
I mean, this is difficult. I feel like if Nephew can keep that pressure going and not get caught in the mixes just like this, you definitely don't want to be here. This is definitely not how you want to start things. Jump back heavy punch. Let's go as an air-to-air. Yo, Stupendous with the awareness and Nephew on the back, but this is not where you want to be. We got to come to him and make up the damage to the deficit, and someone who can play lane like this or get a good jump in. This is looking long for my friend here.
Okay, no confirm off the sliding crouch short. Okay, there we get it. Try again. If it doesn't work, try it again. Push him to the corner, get the follow-up. What's it gonna be? Forward throw. She gets her fake throw loop off this.
Stuck in the corner. Defense willing to block this out, even if the sun is rising. He's fine with this. Even with the great life, he's fine with this. It's no Tekken out here, dog. Not in the corner. The trade in his favor still, as his life is definitely at the benefit. And the heavy punch comes out in the clutch, catching the backdash Stupendous on match point.
Yes, what a turnaround from what seemed like a very decisive strategy from Nephew that very first round. Stupendous, he's no stranger to fighting uphill battles, and is really working to make this work, but Nephew is making his own adaptations, fighting it back, and trying to tie it up at one round apiece going into this last game. He's got him cornered, but he's got to make it count.
Yeah, he's running into a lot of those medium punches. Nice whip punish down that. He started to acclimate against those medium punches, but Stupendous is landing a lot more damage. And a lot more of these conversions are definitely benefiting Stupendous as he goes right to the CA. You gotta make sure that it's a confirm, my friend, but he did not have that there. And now you gotta hold this. Oh, luckily able to walk out, but take so much damage in the walk-up command grab. Not gonna seal the deal. Yeah, one more hit. Where's it at? Let me find that.
Okay. Activates V trigger. Now this is scary. Her V trigger lasts so long, she gets so much off of it. You know, she becomes the most mobile character in the game versus one of the slowest. Dave, even though he's got such a good life lead, but he just activates raw, catches the startup of a normal, and Stupendous takes it. 2-1 in a fairly decisive strategy change. He really switched gears a little bit, you know, rotated through his game plan to adjust to how Nephew wanted to play neutral, and that let him, like, with confidence, take those last 2 games. That was very, very good stuff from him.
Yeah, that was good stuff from from Stupendous to, even when you're putting the coins, like, I'm not gonna attack. I'm not gonna get crush counter into 1,000,000 damage into whatever you want. He didn't allow many things to be hanging out there, lingering out there. Even when things were getting whiff punished, it still wasn't enough. It still didn't lead him to enough damage. And we saw a lot of the exchanges benefit Stupendous, and he was like, if I can rock like that, I'll be all right. And that's what happened. Stupendous is gonna be moving on and putting Nephew into losers. And that means when we get into this in the loser side of things, but people, don't be a loser. Hit up that Matcherino, run them codes, run that support, run that love for the competitors out here. That's going to make people fight even harder. I'm telling you, when you are able to put more than $29, we got 29. That's great. Let's get even higher. We can do even more. We can do even more out here. We got all these strong competitors, all this great play. So don't delay. Hit up that Matcherino right now. Run that code. You see it right there. Run the sponsor quest as well too. This is one of the final. We're getting closer and closer. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the Wednesday night fights. Times HyperX. Let's hit that code. Let's hit up that match reel, make it up higher, and we're gonna get more matches on your way. So, you know, like I said, don't delay. Don't delay. All right.
Yeah.
Get in there.
Yes. Help the players out. They gotta eat. They gotta buy last-minute Christmas presents. You know, they need to do something.
The last minute.
Yeah, the last
I hope
minute.
it comes the next day.
The dawn of the final hour.
Bro, those stores are not looking fucking healthy, bro.
Oh yeah.
They're not looking social distance. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Fuck, I had to go pick up some stuff for the family. I'm like, oh hell no.
You had to visit. Were there lines and stuff there too?
Of course, dude. Bro, I live. Okay, look, I live in an area where certain poverty privileges don't even exist.
Yeah.
They just people are like, oh, there's a pandemic. Well, I mean, my family's fucking loaded, so that shit happens more north of you, bro.
Jesus.
That's trash.
Don't be like that, please.
Yeah.
Please.
Be responsible. Okay, let's get back to the action. We've got Mira, excuse me. Miria versus JB. Or no, this is Eli the Curry. God, I wish they didn't play on the same account.
That's why I'm always checking the top, because you never know who they're playing. You know, he like does have he's been messing around with Seth, and he's got another character as well, G, to deal with some of the matchups. I think this is one of the ones that he wanted to go, I believe, go lore. I think he feels like this pick is okay. Or actually, maybe he wanted to go Seth, but it doesn't matter. He's going lore right now.
He's cooking right now.
And he's going with that Oki. I like that crouch. He could have led him a little bit more. JB trying to fight out, low on health, and it's done.
What a weird situation. He went for the stand roundhouse activate, but the activation didn't come out. That was a ton of damage he didn't have to eat, but hopefully he can shake that off.
Yeah, let me activate some thanks real quick, and thank Maverick, the party of 23 coming through with the raid. Hope you guys enjoy some Street Fighter 5 action, because it's definitely the highest levels out here in the Wednesday night fight side of things. In the West Coast side of things, as Eli the Curry again is going in, dog. You can't stop him going in. Denies a universal. Where are you going? I'm putting you down here. It's a pain rent dog. But here's the crush. Never mind. Had the lawyer, dog. He had the lawyer behind him.
Yeah, honestly, even all things considered, even with JB working on his comeback, Eli the Curry's still sitting pretty. Now he's got to work. The stun is mounting, but he's doing such a strong job of really setting the pace offensively early on. Oh man, so smart. He's able to block after the EX, but JB goes back in. He's making this rush down count. It's not enough though.
Until you forgot the ellipses, the dot. After the credits, there was a medium kick. They said it was nerf, but Eli with the timing finds the hit, and JB just got clipped.
Hits him with the Marvel post-credit stinger with the medium kick. You hate to see it. JB thought it was done, but he should have stayed in his seat.
You gotta stay in the seat. Don't you know you gotta stay in the seat for the rest of it? What's wrong with you? You've been watching these movies. But that's also the thing, is if they're not dead, you gotta be careful about what they might press when you come on in. We did see a weird exchange where he threw out the V trigger thinking it was a wrap, but it didn't happen like that. The EX fireball took off some health, and then the medium kick on the wake up. You gotta make sure your mediums are on point but sometimes you just go vegan. Now we're going to be seeing if JB is going to be switching up. I see the poison on this screen. That may not be what happens, but I do see the poison. He does have a poison. In this match, I think she does pretty well.
Yeah,
Keeps that
for
character
sure.
all damn way, all damn day, right? So let's see if this helps out. Is it practice enough against Eli, who's been playing Laura for God knows how long?
Yeah, we'll see if I think poison does well in this matchup for sure, right? Like the zoning is well enough that I think unless you're IDOM, you know, most poisons feel confident in this. But you know, she doesn't have a traditional reversal, so if no switch. Okay.
He's just chilling. He's just big chilling. He just
wanted
switches
to
V trigger
breathe.
though. He just switches V trigger.
V trigger
So
too, very strong.
He wants to keep that pressure, right? That's definitely more of like, I don't want to hold the screen space. I want to keep the pressure going and keep the plus frames going. He got a little bit more damage on the deck. Can he land this? Because I feel like the trigger wasn't a problem, but let's see if we can get other things going as he gets a throw in the corner already. Round start looking pretty good for JB.
Yep. Oh, but he gets jumped in on. Not a real block string. Eli the Curry is studied. He knows that. Fighting back towards mid screen, hits with the stand roundhouse for a poke. Oh, great damage. One hit away, and he baits out the EX uppercut. This is gonna be dead. Oh, for sure.
Of course it is. It's Laura, and he didn't even have the health to even question it. And now I'm questioning JB's decision in terms of what he's doing in the neutral, because this is match point for Eli the Curry.
Yeah, I feel like the big key for Eli the Curry is that not only has he been controlling neutral well, but there have been moments where he's gone for, you know, relatively high risk reads, and they've just paid off in spades. And nobody gets the kind of rewards from big reads like Laura does. Nobody.
Yeah,
so that is, you know, a recipe.
Very far few between. You're probably right. Actually, now I'm thinking about like the differential of stun and you know, after hit kind of things that go on. But you got to be able to land it. And right now, JB's running a lot better neutral game. You've seen the anti-airs on the deck and crouching medium punch, as well as other things. But this could all go away with just a few hits in this play right here. Back away to JB, but he tried to crouch medium, did not reach. You need to have the reach like Seth. Wait, that character does find it here though. Never mind. Maybe bite my words right there for a second. Neutral jump to deny the feature activation. Big frame right here by Eli.
Okay, get the raw activation from both of them, and he gets caught. This is a lot of damage. Is he dead? He's dead. Oh, he couldn't get it out. Okay,
the throw will do it.
Gets the throw on Oki, and now JB is alive. He was really close to losing that. Really close. He's got to be on his toes this final round.
I like the switch of V-trigger now because I am seeing the conversions that he's getting and the, you know, the access to damage you can tune the pressure on, right? And that's not the only thing. Obviously, his gotten a lot better in this matchup too. So he's kind of gotten better as he's, you know, warmed up a bit. It seems like this support heavy punch finds a connection right here. Side switch back in the corner. You go.
Man, so much damage off of one errant hit from right. He's dead. He's dead.
He's absolutely dead. There's no time to question this one as Eli the Curry will take the he drops it. Never mind. What is going on? Oh my God. That would have been the worst one of forever. Imagine with all that help makes a comeback like that, but it don't happen like that. The commentator's curse wasn't enough to save JP as Eli the Curry takes it 2-0. I know my man's sweating when he dropped that. He was like, damn. Damn.
He was sweating. You and I would have been legally obligated to send him our stimulus checks if we commentator cursed him like that.
And he got hit with the stimuli. Like, hey man, I'm really, here's our apology here. You know, it ain't much, but this is all we can do. But it was a lot that we saw from Eli the Curry though in that match. My man definitely practiced in the Rashid matchup, and you definitely saw that JB wasn't able to get, you know, the things that Rashid loves to get off, right? The constant corner pressure, constant Oki and stuff like that. The character. So good stuff to Eli. I like that he hasn't switched to Seth just yet. I like how he's just kind of been like, you know what, I'm cool with rocking the Laura in this matchup, even though it's not the most fun. And he's got it done. So Eli the Curry moving on over JB.
Yes.
Moving on these matches.
Yeah, and again, really good showing for him to not lose his composure after that combo drop. That could have been disaster for basically anybody else.
Yeah.
You know, hell, I was shook. But for him to maintain that composure, close it out, he should feel good about that. You know, it's online, combo drops happen, but the important thing is he didn't get rattled, he closed it out, got the win, and he's moving on. Yeah. That was loser's side though, so JB is going home, unfortunately. Or I guess he's going to his room.
The other side, the screen with the pillow, punch the drywall. No, I'm just kidding. JB would never do that. JB's a cool dude. He's like, oh shucks, and then he walks away. Like, he's cool. But you know, maybe other people would be like that. But still, we're moving on in this bracket. So loser side thing is like, as we've got Miria coming up Even though it's the same account, check the name at the top just to make sure. Chris CCH on the deck. I saw him during the pool. Shout out to Nogo Remy for streaming that, by the way. But he was definitely rooting on every set player that came through. Not even using the set. Going to Sakura pick to do it. Can he do it with this character? He's been emboldened by the other Sakura players, but round start not looking too good.
Yeah, already 50% life gone and has to activate to try and get something out of this remaining life damage. Good side switch, gets a good chunk of damage, but no follow-up. V-Trigger 2 Sakura uppercut doesn't give a follow-up outside of the corner.
Yeah, you need that other V skill, right? Nice buffer off the light though. It's a dash up EXDP. Yo, I can find that corner carry if I get that dash up. Gets the shimmy, and yeah, just as you said, it's a done deal. This character, if she can land the hit, she can do it. She can do it. I see people in the chat rooting on Chris with a Chris seat. Yo, let's go, Chris. You like that Sakura pick, huh? They actually have been both going to their old mains.
Yeah.
Mira is definitely one of the original Ibuki players out here. So it's great to see them both running back to the originals. They're still very strong characters. Yeah. And seeing them run these characters is amazing.
Ooh, okay, gets the jab for the trade, very important. But the awareness from Mira to react to that fireball and get the EX Rida. Okay, just buffering that stand light kick and neutral can either work as a poke or, if it hits, that's going right into light punch uppercut. Oh, gets some crush at the wrong time.
The follow-ups from V-Skill allow that corner pusher. A lot of soccer players have been switching to just to make sure that they can get that complete corner push. They're like, I'm really damaged with the deck, but it don't matter if I got the CA. And this should be the, he's going with the style.
Damn.
He's done. No stun is done. No stun is done. The style, no stun is done. I was gonna say it's done. There's no stun. It just gets it done. He didn't have to do him like that. He didn't have to do anybody like that. Chris, relax. I can't believe he side switch, went to the EX fireball. When you Mustafas, they said you can't do it in this game. They said there's no way to show off your play. There's no way to show off your play.
There's no personality.
What?
Chris CCH just showed that. He must be playing a different game. Is he playing Street Fighter 6? Is he playing Street Fighter 4?
I guess.
What's going on?
Hit a little different. It's like this gonna hit a little different. Don't get the follow up, no crush, because that DP does not get crush counter. So unfortunately, no follow up right there. But Chris CCH still in great position. Buffer off the light into the DP again and gets a follow up throw. Chris CCH strong. The chase down with the EXDP.
Yeah, good damage. Already sitting at 40% likely, but this is how it starts. V-Trigger 1 as well, no V-Trigger 2. A lot of Ibuki players have been opting for that V-Trigger 1 again, and we're seeing the tricky stuff. One more hit for stun, and the delay
crouching meeting kick. Let's go. Side switch again. Doesn't have the meter to finish off. No style. Definitely no stun right here. Blocks it out, and he's fine with that. He's fine with that. Mira. She's got to make the comeback, but it ain't going to happen like that. To punish the two-piece.
Just a two-piece light, just like you said, to close it out. And Chris CCH is sitting on match point to send Mira home. Send her out of the bracket, crying into Eli Victori's arms.
She definitely, you know what? I feel like she's probably the more mentally. I'm just saying, like, she probably out there like, oh, that's okay. I'm gonna see you next week.
Run that back.
She gonna punch that drywall. He definitely be the one punching the drywall. Eli might be sorry. She gonna punch that person. I'm gonna come back, but she gonna make this comeback right here. She's gotta do it right like that. Those out the double bomb right here. Never mind, it didn't do it.
First of all, I can't believe Chris CCH blocked that. Good on him, but it wasn't enough. The offense didn't stop. Mira had it dialed up, knew how to close it out, and is on the opportunity to bring this back. Good three-piece confirmed, and the EX uppercut, it comes out.
Yeah, we haven't seen that a lot from her lately, and I like how it's coming out now. Those out the air kunai as an air-to-air, that's fantastic. Put him down on the ground. Needs fireball, don't press that button here. That's crouching medium kick the check back from Chris, right? Give it the buffer of the crouching medium punch though into the DP. Sweet activation for Chris.
We are playing footsies.
Is swinging out here, but Footsies edition, Street Fighter 5 edition, baby. V-Trigger on the deck from Chris CCH with a lot of bar at the bottom. Well, hits a counter hit. Will this do it? Will this do it? Hold up. Will this do it?
Am I gonna have to watch my face? Oh my god, that killed! This character does damage. Chris CCH finding the right confirm in neutral, aided by that V-skill to follow up into the V-trigger uppercut, and that takes it. That was a solid 40% damage. My dude.
I don't want to hear soccer players say nothing. Y'all got
kind of OD.
that's kind of ridiculous. That's even fully stocked. I get it in any character, right? But that's kind of ridiculous. And even then we saw Chrissy CH also land a confirm on Mira. In terms of like the side switch, and it wasn't even a CA. It wasn't even no stun. It was just done. So Chris CCH running the Sakura pick, keeping it fresh, and moving on the bracket.
Yeah. And you know, a character that we have not seen him represent in quite some time. Lately, it's been either G or Seth, and both to, you know, very strong results, but showing he has still got it with Sakura. Really, really happy to see that. You know, you love to see the character variety, you love to see the representation. And
of course.
As I was actually, I think, arguing with you in your stream the other day, I personally think Sakura might be top 10. But she's real good. She's real good.
She's one of those characters where I feel like she's good, but she's still got problems. But it's hard to see that when the player's so good about their momentum.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's one of those things where it's like the momentum's so good about that character, but like you can have better momentum that if it goes away, you can get it back in your hands with like Seth or whatever. We've seen Space Boy talk about that before, but we'll talk about that later. Right now, we're moving on in this bracket, man. It's been some great matches. Make sure you guys are tweeting it out, you know, clipping what you like. This is some good Wednesday night fights action as we're gonna get into it. Nephew on the deck against Eli the Curry.
My dude, Eli the Curry trying to avenge Mira, wanting to send Nephew out of the bracket, move on in losers. Are we gonna make it count? I feel like this is
gotta get that money.
Get
that money for the Uber Eats.
Yeah, for the salty dinner afterwards. I feel like, how do you feel about this matchup? I feel like this could be kind of tough for Laura.
I think this is really tough for Laura. A lot of you can't do the bolts raw in the neutral because if they're laid out too long, the heavy punch with the crouching mini kick would check that. Also, the continuous pressure of this character just runs all over you. I feel like the neutral is really good for Pauline. On the other hand, though, if you get in, it don't matter who you are, if you run that Laura, but you have to make sure the guesses are right and the things are going right. And things aren't going right, all right. As Eli the Curry's push at the corner, using his Parabellum from Nephew, activation time. And this is where things get even more problematic. Extended hitbox, or the hurtbox, sorry. Hitbox, I should say. There's no hurtbox on that. There's no hurtbox on that.
Hell no.
That extended range is going to make it even harder to kind of claim that space with a bolt, right? You try to throw out the bolt, get crushed, big follow-up.
Ooh, yep. Using the mobility with V-Trigger Laura to fight fire with fire. We have two incredibly mobile characters here, and who's going to make the first hit count?
Get opened up.
Oh man! Oh no! That's no punish.
The setup, yo, Nephew like, cool. I'm gonna land that light. It's no big deal. I like that fall from Nephew. Staying solid. Needs to finish it off though. Once game and the crouching mini kick check was enough to do it. You saw that. You know, there's gonna be drops, right? When things get a little bit wild. But you got to be able to sometimes actually be a little bit mild. You got to be like, okay, cool. If we both mess up, I have to be ready with a plan B, C, and D, and have everything ready. Good cross right here, round start from Nephew, going in.
Yep, pushing for the corner with the Parabellum, spacing it right so it can't get punished. But Eli the Curry fighting back, getting those random hits in neutral where Laura thrives. One of her best opportunities, getting those random hits in neutral to make the opponent definitely can scramble. Just like this.
Chase him down, but that backdash of hers is super good. And now able to activate off the sweep. Goes up the hill. What's the setup? Has to hold that into the CA. This won't kill. This is not a lot of damage from this character, but sets up a good situation, right? Because of the feature, the dash up, good check, stays alive. Eli the Curry. How long can he last?
Oh, you can't react to that. It's so tough. It's so tough. She gets legitimately a real tick throw off of that, you know, or she's just gonna check the startup of your button. It's so tough to deal with, but Nephew with the good awareness to, you know, put himself in the capital position where Eli the Curry had to worry about making the comeback and he just shut it down. Didn't give him the opportunity to think.
Right. That's super unfortunate. I feel like you're just trying to swing back. Okay, here we go. Just like that. Lands a heavy punch. I was gonna say Eli the Curry has to dominate the positioning. He's trying to see the crouching mini kicks and maybe go under the heavy punch, but if they're not timed right, we're going to see like things get caught. We're going to see crushes and things like that. So obviously the onus is on Eli the Curry to get the mix started, but it's harder. Easier said than done, but here we go. Call me a liar, he's still in front. Gets the overhead reset, and this will be definitely enough for the kill.
Oh yeah, there was still probably 80 damage to spare. Good meter build from Eli the Curry, and finally bust out the overhead too to get the mix up, get the stun, and now Nephew has to be aware of that.
Oh, he thought he had the light confirmed. That's a punish right there. Side switch this time. The two-piece on the light right there. Constant pressure, overhead trades, and he's still going in. Eli ain't done just yet. Jumping media kick, I loved it.
Yes.
The constant pressure, the constant chase out, and using the right button to get the job done. Reset, we ain't done yet. Reset, we ain't done yet. Eli the Curry brings it back just like that. Damn.
Cola,
Laura wins.
have I ever told you that Laura's cheap? Have I ever mentioned that that character is cheap? Did you see the kind of mix he just ran there? Nephew guessed wrong once, and he was dead. He was cooked.
To be fair, you're right. But that's the thing about Laura, right? Her neutral isn't as strong as other characters. But if she can get going, the momentum
Oh, yeah.
can definitely be in her hand. And Nephew just got opened up, dog. But let's see what's inside. Is it going to be a W or an L as we are in the final game between the two teams? Crouch media kick. I like this catch from Nephew. And now switching it up with that back heavy kick to get the crush and the light buffer right there. Now you start to check things as they come through the dashes and stuff like that.
Yep, that's going to be a stun. Okay, this is going to be good damage. I'm going to have to rely on a couple more hits, though, to take it. Eli the Curry, oh, what a backdash. So bold.
I like the read. You gotta do plays like that. You want to stay in the game. You want to start the mix, baby. Just like this. EX gets red. Yo, Nephew with his own backdash and going to get a punish off this. Will this be the finish here? The trade does not, but the crush will. The trade does not, but the crush will, and that will put Nephew on match point. Damn. He had a plan, right? He had something in the back pocket. He's like, just in case this happens, I'll do this. And it worked out. Nephew on match point. I like the way that Eli the Curry kind of had the pressure, but things like this, Nephew's acclimating, deliberating. So you can put them on the defibrillating. I don't even know if that's a word, but what I do know is Nephew's going in.
I respect the attempt. I got you, homie. Don't worry.
Sometimes you just gotta make it. That's what they do. That's what they do in the hood. All right, back throw though. What do we got though? Plus range to chase down, hot pursuit.
Okay, trades with the stand jab, activates off the target combo, just out of range for the throw, and the EX armor from Eli the Curry to break through, starting his own offense. So close to building that ever important feature.
Oh, the parry call
damn.
out. Pick up the phone 1-800 damage, baby. Hold that. And the corner put push 2 from that in exchange off the dome. Nephew done doing it. That's unfortunate.
Yep. He got antsy. He really wanted to make that comeback and just pressed the jab at the wrong time. Good call from Nephew, though, to recognize that was going to be the opportunity that he would shut down a counter poke. That would be the opportunity he would shut down an interrupt from Eli the Curry. Very good awareness. Low risk. I really like that option there.
Yeah, and I feel like during that entire set, it was just Nephew building upon the things that the character does well. The parry, dealing with what Eli wanted to do in general. A lot of the backdash started coming out, a lot of the reads, stuff like that too. Remembering that her backdash is one of the best in the game. So that really just led to this victory of just being like, what if I put these components, sometimes you just be like that. Sometimes it takes you a second to get like that. And Nephew will be moving on the bracket over Eli.
Yeah. Again, great showing from Eli, though. He was, it felt like in the matches that we saw, it felt like he was playing exceptionally well, and even in that loss to Nephew, I feel like he was like 1 or 2 decisions away from winning. So he can, obviously you want to win, but he can be proud of that. Be proud of that result. Nephew is a Capcom Cup qualifier, so he's no slouch. He's one of the best in the country.
So we're not going to be slouching on over to the next rubber matches. We are in the, looks like the winner's side is Chris CCH and Mario DB are moving up. No, wait, I'm sorry, we're still losing.
Yes, this is losers. Yeah.
So look, I'm getting too excited because I want to see the winner's side of things. I do want to see the brothers come and fight each other, but we're not going to get there just yet. We may not even get there because Chris CCH stands in their way. The young guns coming out to play, and I love seeing young competitors out here fight each other because they don't care. They don't have no regard for their life. They don't live. They don't look both ways before they cross the street. They drink expired milk. They don't care. They're just going to go in. They're going to start swinging. But that kind of play is actually kind of good. Yeah, I can't play like that. I can't. We both can't play. We're too old. We're too old. We can't play like that. We got heart problems for that kind of play. These young cats don't have that.
Ooh, we are seeing the Seth. We're seeing the Seth come out. And I like this option. This is going to be a character that can really oppress Karen in a way that other characters can't. Catches the startup of a button, gets the skill. I think what does Seth get? Does he get techno?
The shoulder.
Oh, shoulder. Okay, I wondered if that might be it, but I didn't know. I don't know that I've ever seen this matchup really, to be honest.
she actually gets a pretty decent, or they get a pretty decent, conversion off the shoulder. So if you have the combo on the deck, you put some damage on it. But the wake up decision right here will allow him to get back out of the corner.
Yeah, I like the side switch. Opting to use the EX was, Karen is a character that one of her strongest utilities. Oh, it's the command dash, not the shoulder.
Command dash.
Okay. Oh, gets. Yep, this is gonna be dead. Yep.
Of
Closes
course
it out. Yep. The axe kick to end it. Good shimmy from Chris CCH. They're setting the tone early, letting him know that you can't be reaching. I'm gonna teach.
Nice in the air though, round start, but never mind. EX, this is gonna put you in the corner right here off this command order. And this strike throw game from this character is so hard to deal with, especially the axe kick. Even if you leave, you gotta pay a toll, and it's very expensive, plus tax. The tech to stay alive though. The stun still up. Crouching kick is not well. I like that backdash, but the EX eats a full one to the face.
Fades it out. Oh, this is so much damage. Okay, that hurts. And the stun is mounting one more. And bets it off. Okay, gets the activation. This is gonna kill.
Whew. Back throw for the optimal stuff. You saw the other side of things for Seth, right? They make a bad decision. They definitely get hit pretty hard. But round start heavy kick, I like that. Comes out in the clutch. It's such a good stop sign, but you think about the other buttons the character has, but the heavy kick gets such a good conversion off that. This is just all right there. And Chris CCH comes to the skies. No surprise to use the axe kick, V reversal.
Oh, and just doing it again. And the correctly timed, oh my gosh, just harassing though. And look at that. Doesn't even need to go into the conversion. Just goes into the super to send a message. That was like probably 5 axe kicks in the span of about 7 seconds. That was sending a message. I put you in the corner. You're going to sit here. You're going to be a good boy. You're going to take this. And I'm going to win.
Be a good boy. My man, that was the belt right there. That was the belt. My man got the belt. That was Black Bertha. Damn. Chris CCH coming through the skies, using the axe kick, using that pressure tool, and it's harder for a character like Karen to kind of reach out of the corner. He's got to spin the bar. He's got to bet it all on the EXTP, and if it don't work out, you're definitely hitting up a lot of damage right there. Can Mario bring things back? But it's not. It's difficult because in this match, the beast is going to be a problem. If you go off normals, the axe kick as well too. Even mid screen, you have to stay outside the distance and whip punch to deal with it. Easier said than done. Beast still comes through in the clutch. Big suck. Back throw. Oh, no, normal throw.
Yep, forward throw. And again, Seth doesn't really have to differentiate. The post forward throw mix up is so strong. Ooh, gets the big crush counter. This hurts. No follow up with the Tenko. Decides to save the meter. I like it. This is gonna kill. Yep. Gets the stun, finish it with bop, bop, bop. Doesn't even have to spend meter.
Damn. That's the other side of things. You land those hits, they gotta quit. That's it. And I like that Mario understands that. Like, if I can find those hits, this character still hits like a truck. We say it every single week. They can still land those hits. They can still land it and hit them like a truck, but it don't matter if you get run, hemmed up in the corner just like this. You need the extra to push and getting the throw. The strike throw game we saw before will be a rerun. Missed axe kick, but still gonna land that hit, that DP at the ender right there.
Oh, okay. Really preemptive crouch here. That's what you have to do. But Chris CCH doesn't care about that. The damage differential wasn't there. Offensive view reversal, I like it. Keep him in the corner. Oh no, he's dead.
No. I would have loved to see Mario back off. He doesn't have to play at that close range to deal with the axe kick. That's been the problem right there. And if you keep getting hit, it's your own fault. And I'm going to keep swinging this axe kick out, and if you keep getting hit, it's your own fault. And over again, my man's been running the axe kick over and over again, right? You have to stay outside and try to whip punch. We've seen it before. We've seen other characters can do it. She can do it, but you got to get the right spacing. But right now, Chris CCH is spaced to take his W right now.
Okay. I really like the conversion there. Use the bar, build the V gauge too. I like this. We see Mario starting to use stand medium kick more to control space and footage. I like this. That stand pierce is a little late for an anti, and now he's got to deal with this.
Side switch. This is not bad for Mario. He can definitely take it all now. If he lands a hit to do it, that could have been it. Now you let Chris CCH run his game V-trigger style too. This is going to be a lot of damage for either person. Who is going to be landing their final hits right here?
Dead.
Chris CCH didn't land. He needs one more conversion, I think. I think he landed out of that one, but this is it. No! Follow up. What's going on? Activation straight free super.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Mario stays alive. This definitely will.
Okay. Man, that was a lot of red. That was a lot of red after the first couple hits. I wasn't sure. I feel dumb now for saying it, but in the moment I was not sure.
It's the two factors of Karen hits like a truck, and that's a fragile but powerful character, right?
Yeah.
That's a character made out of glass. So, that's good stuff right there to even things out using the screen freeze, super, but that still felt like there wasn't a full game plan. Something has to come together in totality to take down Chris CCH.
Yeah, Chris CCH is the kind of player that you can't rely on. You can't rely on luck and hard reads to beat. He's too fundamentally strong, too offensively strong. He's just gonna run you over if that's your game plan. So Mario has to try and form some sort of strategy, and it looks like he's working on it now. I like the lead there. Gets the conversion. Back throw. Okay, stun is mounting.
I like that Mario's kind of going for these jump-ins. It's something that I feel like they haven't been doing. Turning for the conversion off the axe kick, corner carry off the normal, and the throw into the corner. This is looking long, my friend. You've got to be careful with what you do here. What you do has to be super careful. Activation raw, able to side. No, wasn't a side switch. Still finds a hit to do it. EX, E-skill.
Backs out, activating the V-trigger. Oh, closes it out.
The raw stuff.
I like it.
Raw stuff. It wouldn't plus anyway, but still the raw stuff.
Okay, and now just like that, Chris CCH is kind of sweating a little bit. Mario was able to, with some of the hard reads that I said might be to his detriment, was able to take this back, and now he's sitting at match point. Another big punish on that V skill.
I like that. You're risking so much when you do something like that. And I like that Mario's going for the corner push and going for the EX to immediately get in and try to get this win. Crouching heavy kick though, activation, side switch, you know it's coming. And this you have to hold with a lot of damage on the deck, and Seth can definitely make up the deficit, plus pack, plus interest. Activation though.
Goes into safety twice. Already V-Trigger's gone, but Karen is a character that doesn't rely on V-Trigger. She doesn't need it to win. In fact, she is one good hit away from winning this whole thing.
Just like that. What a win punish into the EX for Senha. Mario cleans it up. Mario found it. He found the way to do it. He was like, what if I put the risk reward on your side, right? Like if you got to make that big risk right there, I'm gonna get that massive reward. Man, like a fat rat in the night. And now, moving on the bracket. That was a good match. That was one of those matches where you can definitely tell where they didn't understand. Like I feel like Mario was like, how do I fight this character with Karen in the way that Chris CCH is playing? Obviously he knows how to play against Seth, right?
Yeah.
But the way that Chris CCH is playing really offensive, he's like, cool, what if you just made some mistakes, dog? I'm just gonna punish you for them and still at the right distance to deal with the character. I like the adjustments of spacing. I like what he did there.
I want to touch on something to Chris CCH's benefit, even though he did lose, unfortunately. We didn't have the opportunity because of the pace of the match to touch on it, but there was a moment where he got the counter hit conversion off of the V-skill suck and went into the max damage combo after that. I saw that, Chris CCH, that was sick. Your awareness is top notch. You get kudos for that. I really hope High Fight clips it. That was tight.
You get that, but you gotta put an asterisk by it though. You can't be like, you don't get the cup from that one. I'm sorry, homie.
Yeah, you still gotta hold that, unfortunately, but I noticed it and it was sick.
Yeah, that was good stuff. But that just shows the level of play that we've got out here, right? That people are able to do cool things like that, and we're at such a high level where we have these great moments. Doesn't matter if you win or lose, and that again shows the level of people that are out in the West Coast area and the people that definitely want to practice and work hard even during quarantine, even though there's no CPT. What we do have is this Wednesday night fights time HyperX action out here, people. Hit up the match room. We're at $30. I know we can get higher. Come on now, let's get higher. Let's get the code going. Let's get the sponsor quest on the right hand side going. If you got a little love, show them their way. Make that holiday spirit happen out here. Make them seasons beatings feel even better. Yes. Run them codes, run some support, and show some love.
Yeah, and again, you can see it on the screen there, but the code is WNF2020SFV, and that'll donate a free 50 cents. And as you see Via putting up on the screen here, our players are fighting for their chance to get the points to win. First place gets the Cloud 2 Wireless, the Alloy Origins keyboard, the Pulsefire Haste gaming mouse, and the Quadcast sRGB. That's got to be easily $400, $500 worth of swag right there. Super high quality stuff from HyperX. And then second, third, and fourth isn't going home empty-handed. Santa brought presents for them too. They're all getting the Cloud 2 Wireless. So keep tuning in, guys. You can see who's going to get those points. If you haven't entered, hurry up. Actually, at this rate, it's probably too late to try and get your points. So better luck next year, I guess. You just get cold.
man said better luck next year. Like, you gotta hold that. What you could do is still enter and ruin someone's day, ruin someone's
Gatekeep,
path,
hell
right?
yeah.
That's even better. In some ways, it's even better. You get
That's
the
the gift
gift
that keeps
of
on
being
giving,
a
yes.
jerk. Exactly. You get to be that person that they're talking about, swap tweeting on the Twitters. That could be you. That could be you that they're talking about. So why don't you guys come through and, you know, give them hands, or if you're unfortunate, catch these hands. We're gonna be catching some more action here. I think
Gentlemen,
bathroom break, which is no big deal.
What do you think about these prizes compared to traditional fight sticks and game pads and stuff like that?
I think these prizes are mad good because, like, not everybody uses a fight stick, right?
Exactly.
Not
There's so
everybody
much-
uses pads and stuff.
Yeah, there's so much more versatility there because everybody has a PC, and everybody, you know, whether they're using it for Discord, for music, for games, or whatever, everybody listens to, you know, audio. The mic especially is like such a nice touch because that's award-winning stuff from HyperX. They just came out with that last year, and we're already winning awards at tech shows for it. Super high quality stuff. I really like this partnership. Good move by A.
Yeah, that's mad good. Like, you don't have to worry about, oh, cool, an arcade stick.
Oh,
Like, one of my friends
what
won
happened?
one of those. That's
I got
odd.
dropped from the lobby.
Oh, that's just good old CFN. I was gonna say one of my friends had won a fight stick at an event, and he was like, "Dog, I use controller. What am I supposed to do with this?"
Yeah, right.
So actually having something they have utility with is actually a fantastic idea. So shouts to HyperX coming through. Ryan, obviously, for keeping things going in terms of a circuit, because I know people still want to fight, but you gotta give them something to fight for, right? And that prize is all good, but you really gotta give them something to fight for.
I guess I can still watch from Discord, but for some reason it doesn't want to let me join.
Yeah, it looks like your internet's coming in and out. I guess your footage or whatever. You probably have some drop.
Yeah.
You might have to reset your router or something. Oh, I think we lost him.
Oh no!
I think we
I
lost
don't know
him.
what my man's on. Is he on the Spectrum? Cause
Yeah,
the Spectrum internet.
It's just like how you used to be on Discord. Remember?
Hey, it's those are bad times. So I wait for a homie to come back.
It's all good, baby.
Winners final side of things, Wednesday night fights, the online edition. People, thank you for joining us as we get closer to obviously the holidays, but more importantly, the finale of this circuit. People, thank you for joining us. Make sure you're tweeting it out and showing some love in that match arena, as we've been saying before. It's gonna be Stupendous versus Luigi. You know what? Actually, people, I saw that Punk/Pink has actually moved. I don't know if he moved out of the West Coast area. I hope that's not the case. I wish you would have finished your damn plate if that's the case. But either way, shouts to them. Shouts to them to put on a show for this entire time if that's the case. Always be a West Coastian. So yeah, hopefully that house is big enough for Pink and Punk. But listen, let's get into it. Stupendous versus Luigi. Winner's side of things again. That means it's gonna be a first to three. We'll see who's going to take it. And again, we see this matchup so many weeks, right? It doesn't matter. It's either one or the other 5 people running Seth. Against poor Luigi, who has to run the gauntlet in this character. You think he's visiting the family for the holidays? I don't know. I thought he was, because I saw him have a house, but maybe he went to visit after he bought the house. I'm not sure. Luigi, though, with this distance right here, I like the walk back, but getting put in the corner is not where you want to be against Seth. Stupendous kind of different, kind of built different, I would say, compared to other ones. Nice interruption on the EX. Denies that. Good whip punish, though, for Luigi. There's a crouching medium punch, but Stupendous ready to activate. Gotta do it soon, gotta do it now. Do it now, Gohan. Activation blows up the view reversal. And that means Trigger is not in play for a while. He's still pick up. PG end. Down to the ground you go with that mad cradle, baby. Hold this throw, no. Defense is really good. Look for the activation point. Here it is. And the 4 appears to do it. He actually moved the floor. Oh, he moved the floor. Damn. That's a distance. Well, congrats to both of them, to be honest. Talk about that one. So let's get back in the match here. Luigi has a round, but Stupendous trying to take one on his side. We're jumping right here. EX. keeping the pressure on again in the corner. This is hard. That strike though game even harder because all Luigi has to do is a 4-framer. If you switch your defense to damage just like this, it definitely will help out. We out of there with that crush. Luigi with that medium kick, checking with that stop sign. Where you going, son? No entry. Gotta be careful because there are buttons that can be caught. This is the problem right here. Using the punch of the B skill and the EX for the full corner push. And you caught him pressing. That's plus, my friend. You gotta read the data, dog. EXDP, one more decision. Hold this back throw. And there you go. Stupendous, taking it back just like that.
Not my day. Pathetic. This final round. Fight.
Damn, internet kind of sounding peak out there. Good luck, Pink and Punk. Internet kind of sounding pink, sounding peak. Anyway, Luigi striking out with these heavy buttons, trying to let the priority system take the wheel again, and claiming last place. That heavy kick really good about doing so, right at the right distance. Even on block can't do much. What a buffer into the CA. I'm gonna see you on the other side of the screen, my friend. That's damage. Luigi trying to take the pacing. Having that health lead is gonna be really good. Definitely reminiscent of like that guile play when you get that big lead. Don't have the fireballs right here. Heavy kick as well. The neutral game heavy. Stupendous again using the activation to blow up the V reversal. Luigi now feeling like he's on the back foot in terms of where he's at in the space of the screen. The trade. Oh, no pop up that light. The crushing knee kick. Stupendous gonna land that. Trigger. Side switch to do it. Enough to finish. Down to the ground you go. One more hit though. Have to stay alive. Good box with the axe kick. The Seth special, baby. That's $5.99.
Seth wins.
Stupendous. Utilizing that strike though game that is so powerful for this character with the axe kick, even more so in the corner than other characters. You don't want to be in the corner when you play Street Fighter V, but I'll tell you one thing, even more so when you're fighting Seth and you don't have a 3-frame, and you don't have a reversal option that's traditional.
Round one.
Let's see if Luigi can maybe get a little more offensive. I think my man needs to start getting more offensive, but the jumping will not help. Right here, Stupendous getting the damage on the deck and the end of the corner. You see so much corner pushing. I like that because Stupendous knows if I get him here, get that win. Okay, now going to level 2. See if that will have any changes right here. No conversion. Back throw on that miss. Jumping medium punch. The buffer off the light to the EX. Back heavy punch, B skill. Double dash. EX DP from Stupendous, baby. Bust out. Dash up, command grab. Luigi. I told you about these young cats, dog. They don't care. And that's the thing. If you land that command grab, you won't get that win. Command grab so dangerous, and the disc is so deceptive as well, too. Luigi trying to swing things back. I like how he's putting in that level 2 presidentiality, and now the command grab that we haven't seen before. Actually, this entire tournament, we really haven't seen too many of the command grabs come out to play. No anti-air. Still gets a light off the EX. Back fears. No B skill. Just hold this throw. Heavy punch, though. Careful those axes. They can be punched at that range. Stupendous not converting off that target combo. Axe kick. Follow-up activation. Die 1,000 deaths here. My man staying solid. Oh, didn't get the axe kick off? Problems like that. If I'm Luigi, I'm looking at that and being like, okay, I got you. I got you, dog. The whip punish against the axe kick. They said it couldn't be done. Luigi, the weight, the bait, the back throw, and now we're even. Stupendous and Luigi evening it out 1-1.
Wins.
And I think the homie is back.
Hey, geez, ow. How cool of my internet to do that. That was
Don't worry
very
about it.
convenient.
We're only on 1-1. We still
Nice.
coming through, dog. Listen, it'd be like that. It just be like that. But listen, didn't miss much. We're 1-1. Stupendous
Okay.
and Luigi.
Round one.
Let's see who's gonna be going up
Fight.
in this winners finals.
Alright, so yeah, winners finals, tied 1 apiece. We've got the Seth versus G. Swinging with that crouch roundhouse. And using the fireball to try and take the space back. I like it.
If they haven't introduced something to deal with the crouching heavy kick, like, you might as well keep running that. Plus, though, follow up with the EX. I like him going for the over right there and getting the follow-up, the dash of command grab. And this is something we haven't seen Luigi do too much, is running the command grab game. It's working out in the front.
Yep, good damage, gets follow-up, and it's guts per game. What's it gonna be? And baits out the EXDP. Everybody gets anxious, everybody does it.
Everybody does it. It just reminds me of like that old like children's book, Everybody Poops, like everybody EXDPs. Everybody EXDPs. Everybody EXDPs. And you just like you flip from the book like everybody busts out. Everybody feels nervous. And a whip punch on the crouching heavy kick. I told you to quit doing that. Luigi with a double dash command grab. The G special, baby. Oh, and you go the back dash.
Yes, the clutch backdash gets the side switch. I love it. Put him back in the corner, a million dashes. And call it. Oh no, that was definitely an input error. He didn't need to do that. He could cost him the game. That was definitely going to be a command grab.
Yeah. Luigi's hungry for it, and he'll find that final hit to do it right there. Luigi up to. Damn. The command grabs are putting Stupendous off pace right here, and you see like how much damage that comes from it, so I understand why, but at the same time, you got to stop this character in the tracks, right? And you got to be even more careful about what you pull off. Seth has the tools to do it, but it don't matter if the hands land on the mans. It don't matter.
Yeah, you like Seth can't afford mistakes. You know, most characters can't afford mistakes against G anyway, but Seth or other low health characters especially just can't. So it was just really good situational awareness from Luigi to make it count and make Stupendous pay.
Missed input error again. Didn't get the full connection right there. Luigi with the anti-air this time too as well. He is definitely on it in terms of you jump in the skies or if you mess up, I got something for you. Punch again, anti-air, heavy kick. One way to stop the X kick is just to stop them just off the bat, right?
Yeah, just don't even let him go to the skies. Don't even let him breathe. Don't let him press buttons. Just play a single player game. My man's running an RPG right now. He's boosting all his own stats. He's just grinding NPCs.
And this character, when they hit you, it feels like a Game Shark hit you, dog. I feel like they got the highly buff stats. I'm sorry, they might be too young for the Game Shark. They might not know about the Game Shark, the Game Genie, but definitely feels like that's what the G stands for, is a Game Genie. That's what it stands for. But the character having the amount of damage the command grab, obviously if they worry about the strike throw pressure on their side, actually was pretty strong. Never mind, he had an answer for him, the anti-cheat right here, the jump in.
Was that? Yeah, that was definitely supposed to be super, because the only other thing would have been the dash punch, and there'd be no reason for him to try and do that there.
Reversal did not work out though. Still finished with a fat lead.
Man, he was so close to whip punishing that character on house, but he gets the hit anyway, putting him into the corner. The G special. He's one guess away. That was a bad jump heavy punch.
Throw out of the corner though. Stupendous with a fat lead. He's still doing really strong here, and he can afford to spin that bar. Seth is definitely one of these characters who can definitely get the meter back right real quickly. That character can definitely keep the pressure on, and especially because they get hit so hard, they get the meter back real quick. So if I'm Stupendous, I'm looking at spinning it. You gotta spin it now. This economy is asking you to spin that stimulus, dog. Spin that stimulus. He's a little bit more though. He's a little bit more than this. He's more than that. You need more than that.
Yeah.
Dog, crouching medium punch. I think he tried to bag dash.
Yeah, he didn't. I wonder why. It's strange. I wonder why Luigi tried for that option, but we'll never know. He's still sitting pretty. He's still sitting at match point. All of the responsibility of making this comeback is on Stupendous. He's got a long road to climb, even how well he played that last round.
I love Luigi's options to deal with any of the jump-ins that Stupendous does. Jump back, head, or medium punch. Doing the axe kick, winning some level 2, put the catch on the EX Tatsu, and the full corner push. Stupendous is like, I'm tired of this. I'm done. Let you swing out these buttons for free. I'm gonna catch you. Pay the bill.
Ooh, gets caught out of the air with that big stand heavy punch. Side switch, but in poorly spaced. No block stun. Stupendous was able to throw him with the trip guard. And now he's got him cornered. He's got him having to try and fight his way out for some screen space. And Stupendous is feeling okay about this. He's almost got V-trigger. So does Luigi, but I feel like Luigi's fighting harder to try and stay alive right now.
Careful about that crouching heavy punch, crouching heavy kick. I'm sorry. We've seen that so fought so many times, and it has the whip punch for big damage. Activation from Stupendous. Gonna make every hit hurt even harder. B trigger is definitely the flavor that you want to run right here if you're Stupendous. The jumping don't work like that.
that work?
And I don't think that's gonna connect from that distance. At least not
Oh,
much damage.
oh, he's not dead.
Not dead just yet, but the immediate kick, the stop sign. The stop sign, no entry, baby. No entry to the Grand Finals winner side. That is for me, as Luigi will take that match. 3-1 over Stupendous.
Yeah, good stuff from him. He really felt in control that whole time. Even in the moment where Stupendous made that comeback in the third game, it felt like that was more of Luigi kind of making mistakes, not really being out of control. So you could really tell that Stupendous didn't have a solid game plan for the player matchup. You know, character matchup, sure, you understand how to fight G, you understand how to play Seth offensively, defensively, right? But fighting Luigi, the player, he didn't know how to get around. The thing that really stood out to me, Luigi was doing such an exceptional job of preemptively stopping the air approach. Stupendous just didn't have an answer for it. He took so much unnecessary damage by trying to jump in that then he had to try and work from 40% life or something, right?
Yeah, well, you don't want to do that when you're Seth. Like, even Seth players don't want to run that type of game. But we're running some more matches. In the loser side, we're going to have to run this stuff out to see who's going to be making that run back up the grand final spot. And now we're going to have Nephew versus Mario to determine, who's going to be... If Mario's going to make that run to his brother, right? If he's going to get that run back and say, listen, dog, I'm not going to be running no casuals with you or whatever, sitting by you or whatever. What I want is a tournament victory. That's where it really matters. And I want these points. I want these points, dog. And depending on if, Pink/Punk, if they're not coming back, it's like that may be a seat that's vacant. So now someone else that's, fifth or sixth, whatever, gets to go up like that. The whole positioning's changed. Everything has changed today. And I feel like if you're either the brothers, you definitely need this. And anybody needs this right now because of the points differential that may be happening.
Yeah, again, there's a ton of stuff on the line, and I guarantee it matters to these players.
Oh, of course.
This is nothing to scoff at. Obviously, for most competitors, pride is number one. But like when you've got that like tangible financial incentive behind it, even if it's in the way of like products, again with this great partnership from HyperX, you care about that stuff. And just like you're saying, you want to rack up those points and get your better position so you can hopefully get that coveted first place.
Fight for loser semis right here. Nephew versus Mario. Let's see who's gonna be moving on. And people, if you haven't, again, hit up that match arena, ! match arena, run the code, run some love and support, and run some great matches your way.
Yes, already Nephew fighting from about a 40% life deficit. Mario convincingly handling neutral right now, really making Colleen work for the position on screen. Ooh, big crush counter. I like that. It was going to be a safe activation anyways.
Hail, hold this for a second. I like the low. EX though. Go to the corner, using the rest of the Parabellum right there. And this switch of positioning, the switch of pacing, but the wake up medium right there. You gotta make sure you're meaty, baby. Side switch with it.
Ooh, good, and that's it. Game over. Just like that, I really like that choice to go for the active special move, right? That Rekka follow-up has so many active frames, and it's like if you do it on their wake up and they get clipped, it's really easy to confirm into. Yeah, very, very, very good choice from Mario there.
That's a good choice of button right there. Is the heavy punch right there. That crush counter. That button's so blessed in this. I feel like in this matchup, just in general, when you want to run a lot of mediums off this character, you get a crush. Again, the player system is definitely taking advantage. But speaking of such, here's the crush. Gets a follow. B trigger flavor too. Pressure right here.
Yeah.
Until the activation, never mind.
Okay, holds the hail, but gets the throw attack. Very important stuff. Didn't want to get thrown into the corner. Get the position switch. Fighting his way out. Uses the recovery there. Oh man, a misconfirm. Good damage.
Yeah, I mean, you check when she's able to use a bar, she can definitely do the damage on the deck. Definitely running out of V-meter, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't get the fade away though. Dash up back though for Mario. I can't believe he done did it. Still, he's got a lot he's got to do against his character. Max distance on the hands, so no punish right there, and now able to activate. Spinning the bar, I can't believe that Mario is still in position to take this if he finds that final hit. It needs to be one good sequence, but it ain't gonna happen like that. The crush, back heavy kick, will take that.
Final round.
And Nephew there was just, I was so impressed with how he was standing his ground. He was fighting a fully loaded V-trigger activated Karen, and he didn't budge. And it honestly looked like Mario didn't have an answer. He looked confused. And, you know, like, why aren't I taking the space back? Why aren't you scared? And then we saw Nephew just take it.
Nephew, just one of the characters, one of the players that definitely has great defense. You know, you've seen it before in the CPT, and to be able to stay solid and run that defensive game plan and just wait for the right moment, things like this, it'll definitely benefit. Just like right now, it's benefited him right here. He's like, if I can run the defensive game and turn the offense, we're good. Activation, good check right here, using the range, but it doesn't matter. In the corner we go. Shimmy though, EX pickup, trigger slide.
Oh man, okay. He's still in such a tough position. And the stand medium kick to close it out. The button to end rounds. The favorite for Karen players. Such low risk, super hard to whiff punish. Comes out fast, great range. Very low committal, smart option for Mario there.
I like that. That side switch was all it took. Like, I was like, okay, Nephew's got this momentum in his hands. But then again, the side switch and that corner pressure right there for Mario was able to take it right back. Let's see if Nephew can put a little bit more heat on it, right? I feel like when he's on the back foot, things are kind of looking a little bit more long than they need to. And even though he's got times where he's like, I'm not going to budge, it maybe needs to be time to like turn up that gear and say, let me get the offense going too.
Yeah, I would agree. Mario right now has really been able to control the pace seemingly defensively. And yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you got hit by probably 4 of those. And now Nephew's like, I got it too, don't worry, buddy. Mine hurts a little bit more if you get crush countered.
Max this. It's hard to get that crouching medium kick that we usually see from Karen. Getting walked to the corner. That medium kick has done a lot of damage, but it's one good crush. What's the hail? Mario is just not afraid. He's like, I'll fly out of the corner, dog. I don't care. Back to the wall, I'm still swinging.
Nephew playing very calm and composed. Again, the side switch, this is where it has spelled disaster for Nephew every time. How is he gonna get out? There's a little bit of a chunk of damage. He's still got some V-gauge to work with. What's he gonna do with it?
Has to find a way to activate. V-trigger off the table, but you can't be whipping. You can't be lacking or slacking. Able to activate. Mario backing off a little bit, but still in good position. A lot of bar at the bottom. Can't close this out with a CA. Might not even need that, to be honest.
Look at all the great, look at all the great damage. Oh, and that trade on the jump in honestly wasn't a bad situation. It was a ton of damage, and now you have to do with the tick but he's out of these triggers.
Oh, the crouching medium kick is able to connect in the full conversion, spinning 2 bars to get the job done. The double tap, just like that. I like the weight and the placement of that crouching medium kick. Called it at the right time. Ooh, good stuff by Mario.
Gets the crush counter, fall to the third on, good corner carry. Already put in there, use the hail to cover his approach, I like it. Ooh, the shimmy.
Ah, I love that. I love that. I love it when they dance like that, dog. That's my kind of step right there. Activation though. Mario not done this yet. Stuns rising. It's going to be a punish, my friend. And now going for the slide. I like the Oki's situation right here. Dash up throw. Activation though, but he's still dashing and got the crouch medium kick. One more hit will do it. One more hit will do it. Back throw and the medium kick. How many times have we seen that? How many times you gonna finish it with a critical art? What a way! What a way! What a statement!
Man, and if you're on the losing end of that, you hate that, right? You're trying to play so careful and calm and really just walk in and out of the neutral range, trying to figure out how to make your hit count, and then you get clipped by that to get stunned. It's like, come on, man.
We watched this one. Yo, we watched it. It even has the red bar. It's already complete. We've already watched this one. So we get hit with the same button. The same button definitely hurts, and that's gonna send them out of the tournament. Through a median kick to do it. That's it. So Mario definitely wanting to get the run back with his brother. Definitely wanting to throw hands with the man. That is his own. That is his own blood. His own blood. Flesh and blood. He wants to throw hands. And that's what I like to see. They definitely want to be able to have that bout in grand finals, but it's not over just yet. That was losers semis. It's going to move us to losers finals and determine who's going to be in the loser side of grands. So yeah, Stupendous coming through.
Versus Mario. Mario is definitely hungry for that sibling battle, that that domestic dispute in the house. He's hungry for it, but he has a tough opponent ahead of him. We did see, if I'm being frank, we saw Stupendous kind of get cooked by Luigi. That winners finals match was a little rough. But you know, he's obviously no slouch making it this far. So is the other half of the Nintendo brothers going to be able to do the same thing?
It's a Nintendo brothers, dog. You know what? I'm really curious because if you've been placed in winner side of things, you cool off a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So if you're one of those people, you definitely have to be thinking about what is going to be happening as the other matches are going to be practicing and whatever. The other person in losers is just making this run, like they're just getting better and better. But that's let's not prophesize my man's demise. It ain't over just yet, all right? Because Stupendous stands in the way. Stupendous is still here for this match. Could be the one to send him out and try to get back up in Grant side of things. Going with the Geef pick. Let's get it, people. Loser side. Losers. Finals.
Yes.
Wednesday night fights. Fight. Geef versus Karen.
Yeah, and again, this is a first to three, so it's going to be a long haul. This isn't going to just be a, you know, 2 and done and then go on their way. It's going to be a long battle. Okay, you going with the Zangief. I like this option, you know, really making that OP pressure count.
And this is one of those. This is kind of benefits Stupendous in a way. He has multiple characters that he can play. You can this as well. Having Geef is good, and this is one good thing about Geef: the flex to eat through this character's multi-hitting moves. If you don't have enough, you're gonna get stuffed.
Oh man, what? Dude, I thought for sure that was a cross-up. That was nutty. I'm shook.
Imagine with that great life though. Okay, Mario, he said, I wish you would swing a button. I wish you would put out that heavy punch. I got something for you. Stupendous trying to bait with the flex. Nothing there. He's running V-trigger too. I just realized that. That means it's gonna be a hell of a lot of damage, but you have to land that hit to do it. You gotta put hands on the man. Wrap your loving hands around them. Fierce, no connection just yet, no crush.
But remember, Zangief does also get the option to combo into command grab with that.
That's true.
Yeah, that
kicked over.
Oh, no!
Wait, the bait.
Oh my god,
that Stupendous. Please,
that was so big brain.
That could have been such a good clip.
I wanted that to work out for Stupendous so bad. That was so sick. Okay, on to the next round. Okay, swing with the stand roundhouse, trying to get that crush count.
That's people are saying what, but that's the typical thing that Geef players will do. They kind of bait things out, but he just didn't land enough in time. Mario takes the first one. Again, we saw this before, absorbing the multi-hits right there that cancels off the crouching media kick. Nice chase with the heavy kick, but no crush. Stupendous doing a lot of damage on the deck.
Right now, Mario is fighting for his life. You know, already lost so much damage and getting pushed to the corner against Geef. You do not want to be there. Forced to activate. Okay. Swing with that stand fierce again, keeping in the corner. Just to let go of the flex a little early.
Got better timing of that, and now throw to the corner. Mario's willing to have this because now you can definitely play a little bit better in dealing with this character. Harassing with that medium kick, throwing out the Rekka's raw and it lands. Not a lot of damage, but just a lot of harassment in terms of damage.
Okay,
just getting. I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say just getting some pressure on. I was like, I had to correct myself right there.
Okay, he's got V-trigger activated. One grab, and there's gonna be a ton of red life.
That's no
we got
right there. But the fadeaway, call an ambulance. Not for me, but for you right there. I like that. Stupendous had everything on the deck to get the job done, but it didn't happen like that. Mario with the fadeaway. Just that walk back with it, that three-pointer. And I like that Mario understood that if he got touched, it was a wrap. It was, you put some cheese, you put some chicken in it, it's a wrap.
Yeah, and really one of Karen's strongest tools is her shimmy game. Not only because of her walk speed as well as her low forward, but that stand fierce is so far reaching, comes out relatively quick, and that's how Mario was able to take that round. Stupendous is gonna have to make an adjustment here in neutral.
Yeah, a lot of the flexes are getting blown up, the damage is getting just added up off the crouching medium kick, and I feel like he's not playing anything off the V-trigger.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a terrible option, but you know, you have to be able to establish something in neutral, and that's obviously where he's struggling.
Yeah, you don't get the suck, right? You don't get the pull close, so you have to walk down with it and hope that you land these hits to do it, right? Stupendous, he swept off the feet. Will he be picking up the threshold of damage? Yes, sir. Mario with these confirms. Mario starting to add things with the flex is not even a problem anymore. We saw that before, how that was helping out, but not anymore.
Yeah, so far this is looking really tough for Stupendous. I do think Karen does well in this matchup because of stand medium kick, right? But you would think that he would have a little bit better of an answer, but it's tough. I get it. So he's got to try to make sure. I wonder if maybe we'll see the set.
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't find the conversion though. Here we go.
That could have been fine.
Yeah, I feel like the super, but maybe he's like waiting for that V trigger moment because it'll be a ton of damage. But we can get to that point, right? We'll even be able to pop that V trigger, that medium kick, the constant checks. Like Mario's is having his way. He's like throwing up that medium kick, but here's the activation off the heavy. But you don't get a crush, you don't get a follow up.
Yeah, it's a nightmare for Zangief. You know, he does have, I don't know, what is it, Tundra Storm or whatever that move is called that parries the like medium kicks, but that move's trash.
Yeah, that move is really, really bad. It's not something you really throw out. It's something you can kind of rely upon. And if there's way to invade it, but here we go.
He's dead. He's dead.
He's definitely dead. Down to the ground you go. Super is like, if I find that hit, I'm gonna do it. And right, just like that, Stupendous, trying to bring it back. And that's the thing about that feature.
Oh, he brought it out. Okay.
He's dead.
He did it finally.
Never mind.
He presented the option. But now you see Mario just walking in and out of that range, throwing the flex. He's not scared of it.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, you know, you can run something else, just run a different button, and it's okay. If you make the read, you get the damage on the deck, and that's what's been happening so much for Mario. All these hits have been adding up so much, and Stupendous has to make that comeback. And I feel like Mario has the pacing down pat because Stupendous doesn't have the suck. There's not much to worry about except for this character dashing up on you. Check that, and he's good to go.
That's sweet.
His activation.
Oh, man.
In the corner.
Good, he doesn't bite on the shimmy. Okay, that is yep, that's +1. You gotta be careful.
Hold that. Stupendous knows he's like, let me get some hands. Let me get my hands on you.
Man,
wait till I get my hands on you. You know my man's saying that, isn't it?
Okay.
Wait till I get my hands on you.
Look at the damage.
And then he gets a CA. If he gets that CA, it's over.
Oh,
it's over.
Yeah, it's done.
I feel like as Mario gets closer,
Oh,
he's trying to get the read. It didn't work, dog. It's the wrong book. Take it back to the library, baby.
Don't think this is gonna fail. Not
it's above the pay
quite.
grade. What's
Okay.
the decision?
That little bit of a nerf in season 4. Okay, how is Stupendous gonna close out? He's walking down slowly. Oh, he
the
tried
jab
to dash. I
Again,
think that was the first time he dashed all game.
And Mario was ready. He was ready. He said, "I mind the dog. Mind the speed limit." He's waiting, right in the alleyway. He said, "If you go even 5 miles over, even 1 mile over, I got you, dog." And Mario was aware, but he's been saving that space where if you dash, you don't get checked anyway. And that was great play by Mario. 2 up. Stupendous still going with his character pick, and I feel like it's even harder, even more difficult to deal with the Geef. Because of the fact that you can't deal with, like, you know, sucking this character in with the V trigger, right? You can't just pull this character in and get things going if you run this V trigger.
Oh, the shimmy again. That big stand fierce, such a big hitbox, can shimmy from a mile away. And Stu is feeling the heat right now. He's built V trigger, but at what cost?
At what cost? My man's lost so much health. He's got to find a way to activate. Try to find a way not only to activate, but get things going. Even if you get the activation, you don't get a follow-up. But Mario, with this follow-up right here, running that B skill 2 palm, my man trying to look like Pink.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
I see you. I see with the extension. Mario playing his game. Plays a one-player game with the overhead, baby.
That was the Punk classic.
Oh, Max, this is 2.
Yeah. This is tough to watch. Hopefully Stu, and again, you know, Zangief is a character, he only needs a couple guesses to, you know, absolutely blow up your mental game, but Stu has just been really struggling to even get any sort of momentum at all.
It's the lack of crushes, the lack of follow-ups, you know, getting the ace that he needs, and not, again, having V-Trigger 1 for the suck to pull you in, and just letting Mario just dominate that mid-range with the medium kick as well. And then being able to set the pacing just like this. Look at this, just dancing out, in and out. EX, corner carry, spinning 2 bars, make sure the job is done. No catch on the fierce, though. They're stuck in the corner.
Ooh, okay, no punish. Stand fierce from that close is punishable. I think it's either like -4 or -6. I can't remember. He tried to go for the V skill too. Okay. Stu might be having something. This
is
hurts.
Big Red right here.
God damn! Look at the damage.
It's not done just yet. Mario still in it.
Oh no!
Has to hold the throw because the plus frames though. The dash trying to get the HDP and gets caught in the loving arms. Oh, you thought you were that nice?
I can't
You thought you were
believe
that
did
nice?
it.
Ain't just like that, dog. Ain't just like that. You thought that you were that nice? I'm gonna put you on ice. I'm gonna put you on ice. Stupendous gonna take that one, but still, that was drastic right there. Mario kind of playing a little bit too much at this point, and that's a bad sign.
Mario really better hope that doesn't come back to bite him in the ass, because Stu is the kind of player that will make you pay the moment your defense crumbles.
Yes, sir. Stupendous with the face down.
Oh my God,
He's done
he's
and gets
dead.
it done. He's definitely dead as he builds the bar like Build the Bear, going for the critical art finish. This was a critical moment to take everything back. Mario tried style, but wasn't looking too fine. What's looking fine right here is Stupendous with that comeback, just like that. Just like that. We were talking about that with this character. Make a few reads, get the job done.
And talk about reads. Right at the end, where he had a lot of times gone for the air SPD approach after the dash up, right? You know, your opponent jumps up back because they're afraid of whatever the meaty situation, the command grab, right? Then you catch him in the air. He actually went for the jump heavy punch instead, that caught him from a further range away and still got the stun. I really like that wheel of options from Stu there. That was a little bit of an adaptation, because earlier in the set, he had gone for that air SPD read and he was out of range.
I mean, that's the way you gotta play it if you're a Geef player. You definitely have to have the adaptations of reading the other person. That's so big about what your character can do. So now we're gonna be seeing if, you know, if Stupendous can keep that going, right? He can't change. He's gotta stick it out with the Geef. And obviously one of those rounds was because Mario went for the with the cool highlight clip EXDP. Didn't work out like that, dog. It didn't work out like that. So let's see if he can continue things. Or if Mario's gonna be like, okay, I'm done playing. I want to fight my brother now. I'm done playing.
Yeah,
the reads don't work out here, dog.
Right. Yeah, we'll find out if he can switch gears and get back to all business, and it'll be enough to it'll be enough to maintain his lead and close this out.
Why are people saying green hand in the street? Stop that. Stop that.
Believe me, y'all don't want that
if I had
back.
a sword, I pop all y'all. I pop all y'all right now. I pop every single one of y'all for saying green hand in the street. Don't give that character nothing.
Yeah,
don't give him nothing.
Give Street Fighter V Zangief better mobility and something that would probably it would probably break armor or something. Yeah, no, we don't want that.
I wonder if the new thing of the character, or like the new like mechanic would be like a CA. If he gets like a green hand that like breaks armor or something like that, that would be pretty damn sick. You gotta spin all that bar,
tight.
but like that'd be kind of cool. That'd be maybe. I gotta think about that one because I don't know if I want like the character having the ability to just chip me out. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What I do know is that Mario is up 2 and Stupendous only got 1 now on the board. Let's see if he can keep things going in terms of just finishing things off with the media kicks over and over again. If Stupendous is gonna be able to acclimate.
Using the stand medium punch, that's about what you got to do with Zangief, right? Far-reaching counter poke, and he's playing it pretty slow here. He has to play slow anyways, right? But I wonder if Luigi's again gonna be able to keep that defense and maintain his composure and not crack.
Yeah, you definitely. I feel like if you've been lacking a little bit, like try to put on airs right there with that EXDP, finish right there, and you mess up, and you lose the next round. You definitely are sweating a little bit. Like, wait, hold on now.
For sure.
You're like, hold on now, my man. I gotta start trying or whatever. But like now the onus is on you to come back, right, like that. And having up 2 is great, but Stupendous can definitely make that lead. He's definitely eating a lot of damage right here, but not as much as we've seen before. Crouching gets getting caught by the flex. It's not canceling because he knows it's too far. But now Mario with the conversion, the 3-piece, the corner carry.
Ooh, yeah, already he was able to turn it up when he needed to, make the hits count, and Stu is fighting for his life. This is a tough spot to be in. Zangief is no stranger to this, but you have to be feeling a little pressure right here to try and get this comeback.
Yeah, super careful as Mario builds up a lot of that bar. Doesn't even need the full bar to cook with just a portion of the butter. But speaking of butter, slathered and lathered in that EX is Stupendous. But the wake-up throw able to go and push poor Stupendous back out again. You gotta come to him. That's unfortunate. So
he tried. He tried to mash out EX SPD. I respect it, but just the plus frames were too much.
Too positive, dog. You want to be negative, not positive in certain tests. And that's going to put Mario again on match point. So he can keep it this time. And you see how Mario went back to the original B skill, the good B skill, right? Like he was like, listen, it's time to play for real. I want to fight my brother, and I want this money that's in the match arena, baby.
Still just fishing, harassing with that crouching medium kick, going to the stand roundhouse, the stand medium kick when he needs to. Just this array of buttons that deals with Zangief's range so well.
heavy kick right there. No crush. Put a lot of pokes working out in the clutch for Mario right here. No conversion just yet. You see my man trying to run everything that this character has to try to find a way. Rummaging through the toolkit saying, please, I have to find something to open up this character, to open up Mario.
I just really have to highlight the patience from Mario here. He's not overextending at all. He's using the right buttons. He's switching to the right buttons when he needs to. Stu just doesn't have an answer, and Mario is, you know, just playing so clean. So very clean.
Yeah, Stupendous, he's got to come to him, but you know, it's one more crouching mean kick to do it from Mario. Even if that is a big boy, that's a lot of damage that she could do on the deck. And not there. Oh, but here we go. Stupendous put a lot of damage on the deck himself.
That hurts.
Check the red right there. Not enough to even things out, though. But Stupendous can definitely put that CA on the deck. But he's got to do something quick, though. Time is winding down.
That's true.
The heavy punch. Oh, you took a lot of damage with that one, my friend.
Oh my god, he caught him. He caught him swinging.
CA
The
edition.
read. Wow, he did it. But you know, that's what it takes sometimes. Especially against a player who is playing that patient, who is that strong of a defensive wall. You need to gamble like that, and what better character to do it with than Zangief?
Still match point for Mario. But Stupendous could take this back. He's finding that way, but it took an expensive play. It was definitely a lot out of the bank account plus the savings. Had to pull, he was like, look at that money like, damn,
Get a tap into the 401k.
Yeah, you had to hit the 401k. You know when they call you up, they're like, are you sure you want to do this? You ain't gonna get this money back. You have to hit you with the tax too, dog. It's gonna hurt. Just like this is gonna hurt right here. Full corner carry using the B skill. I like how Mario spit that one bar, but the back dash read right there. The Abare using the command grab, put him down to the ground.
Okay. Okay, he swung again. He's trying. And there's another one, the walk back light SPD, the range. Ooh, gets the big rush counter though. Gets the flurry, gets the Oki. And he's mashing again. He's just doing it.
Yo, he's rolling that sucker again. He's rolling that sucker like an unfulfilled nun out there trying to churn some butter. Unfulfilled, just churning that butter, putting the frustration in the butter, baby. Churn that sucker. Oh, heavy punch in from Mario.
Not
EX,
quite.
enough to do it. One more hit to do it. Mario looking for that light, that final touch. Will it be that meaty kick? Stupendous can definitely make the comeback if he can land the command grab. If he can just land that final hit. If he combos, I feel like the scaling might be a little bit too much, even for a character that's not as healthy as Karen. But
with EX SPD, I think it'll count. If it's EX SPD, yeah, I think she's turbo dead. But how is he gonna get this hit? Oh my gosh, I am waiting with yes, I'm waiting with bated breath. How is Stu? I believe Stu, you can do. Oh my god, I think he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He did it again. The madman did it again. He bet it all, and just like that, we are tied up 2-2. And I have to guess, Mario is thinking back to himself, shaking his head. Why did I dash up EX SPD on his wake up?
Why did I do that? Was the Twitter clout worth it? Was it worth it for the Twitter clout? Was it worth it for the likes? For the retweets? Was it worth it? Was it worth it for that moment? No, it wasn't. Now you've given Stu that power that he needed, that read that he needed, and you've given him time to acclimate and again deliberate.
Yo, that was so sick. Let's go, Stu. I'm rooting for Stu. No unbiased commentary here. Let's go.
The chat definitely going in right now. The chat definitely going in for Stu. I've never seen so many people go in for a key player right here. But that puts us at game point losers finals to see who's going to be moving on. And Stupendous is living up to the name, living up to what his namesake is for these finals right here. And this is important because I don't know where he's at in the points, but this would be really helpful, right? And this would be really helpful if Pink/Punk moves. I don't know what it is. At least could put a dent and make someone else's day really upset, right? Like, oh, you were super close to winning that. Like that would be some Stupendous kind of thing that he would do. He'd be like, yeah, I just want to make somebody else hurt. Like,
all right, yeah, he would be very happy just sending Mario out of the rankings.
See if he can do things like that. Ooh, nice catch on the meaning, but the fade away.
Oh no! Oh man, that was so short to use the command grab follow up. Oh
like
man,
the backdash read right here, the command grab off the flags, baby, off that. Down the ground you go, but the XDP. I like that Rasenha. Take him to the skies. No surprise that he would bust out like that because it's been a bit since Mario actually hit that EXDP as a defensive tactic right there. Smart stuff.
Yeah, you got to show that option. You got to put the fear in their hearts. Stupendous trying to close that distance, find the opportunity, and gets the shimmy for his trouble. This is a lot of damage.
On the corner of the light, you have to take the stick throw. Mario, you can't let this go away. Don't let this man play. Don't do it. Careful now.
He went for. Oh my gosh! He command grabbed the recovery, my man. Okay, he's one hit away from taking it.
And he find a way to activate, but Mario's gonna activate him. Plus frames, hold that. You see the reversal. Mario not letting Stupendous mash out of that. Now, mash, point, game, point, set, point. Mario, if you can take this, can you take this right here? EX, here we go. This is something beautiful, right?
Is he going to shut down Stu's approach and the comeback, or is Stupendous going to break Mario's heart? Right now, it is looking like Mario is doing a good job to ensure that he fights his brother in grand finals.
Exactly. I mean, this has been ridiculous. Already finding the sweep. You know that this character's never out of it. You can get things going, but right now things are looking really tired. Really peaked for my boy right here. Stupendous stuck in the corner. No conversion because it wasn't a counter hit. Mario's got the lockdown in the corner, but the heavy kick just all takes to get a follow up. But no,
Okay.
what's happening.
Okay, this
There we go.
hurts. Big damage. Now he can win this with one EX SPD. He doesn't have to spend super.
Can he land it though?
Right.
Can he land it? He just needs to land that EX. Put hands on the man. That's all you gotta do. Free hugs, baby. Free
no,
hugs.
that's punishable. Oh my gosh, he could.
But the cancel,
have-
he wasn't ready. He wasn't
Right.
ready. He wasn't ready, but that's okay. Stupendous still in great position here. Anybody's game. One crouching mini kick from Mario. One
he-
EX command grab would save himself in the match point for Stupendous' side. Anybody's game right here.
We are winding down in time. Stupendous has to be cognizant of the time right now. He does have the life lead by a little bit.
Oh, but the EX!
I think this is it.
EX again. Mario will take it over Stupendous, finally bringing things back just like that. Mario solidifies himself with a rematch against the brother.
Man, like honestly, good mental fortitude from Mario to not get shaken. But man, I am heartbroken for Stu. Stu, if you're watching the replays or if you're listening to this, I am heartbroken for you. I was cheering for you, dog. Your comebacks were so hype. I hate Zangief, but that was sick.
Damn. Really? Because I hate Geef too enough to be like, sorry, dog, hold that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Stu. Great play by Stu. But the B trigger just felt like it wasn't enough. But there we go. As we have Mario and Luigi, the battle of the brothers, the brother side. Forget that. It's brother side, people. Grand finals and Wednesday night fights. If you want to hit up the brothers and give them some love, plus Stupendous, run that match Reno code, run some love, 3350. We can get up higher. We can get up higher. WNF2020 SFE for that free 50-cent donation. And also the sponsor quest on the right-hand side. Looks like we buffed it up because y'all coming through. Let's come through correct because people, we're going to be seeing some hot Street Fighter V action. This is that mild, not wild style, baby.
Yeah, you know, trying to build up a little bit of money. You know, it's not the biggest pot it's ever been, but it's nothing to sneeze at. Like you said, you know, it'll cover the Uber Eats costs or at least the driver fee, right?
That $30 driver fee, like, come on now. But, like, you order something and it's like $10. It comes out to $65.95. You're like, what the hell? So people, help them out with these ridiculous fees as we get into our finals of the day. Wednesday Night Fights HyperX edition, people. The brothers are going at it. They're going at it. And this is the second to last week before we close things out for this circuit. Now I just want to say this has been great fights all the way through this entire year as we get closer and closer to the finals. There's going to be a big shakeup today if Pink/Punk is not coming through. So there has to be a recount on the votes and stuff like that, but I can't wait. I can't wait to see the salt. I'm here now and I got to come in the next week. I got to come through this week or whatever if that's the case. Like, it's ridiculous. Just like this action. Wednesday Night Fights, Grand Finals, Mario versus Luigi, the Battle of the Brothers, the brother side. Let's get it.
Let's go right into it. And I wonder, are we going to see the hot and fresh Karen, you know, right off that comeback, right off that victory? Or are they going to try and go with Seth right off the bat? We'll see in just a second.
I feel like the Karen needed some time to warm up, you know.
Maybe,
You know how you put it in the oven for a little bit, you put your hand on it, it's a little too cold, you're like, hold up now. 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes. Let me follow the instructions all the way. But that has allowed them to play even better. We've seen what happens when they get warmed up. Like, I don't have a game plan for this character or this person. Let me just evolve this, and that's what's happened. Close calls, obviously, and kind of some bad things like a dash up EXDP. but when Mario gets solid, it's looking long for where we fight. And again, Luigi, the other brother. That's the other brother. They know each other. They've been fighting each other. Who's going to get it this time? This is the run back from the very first fight that we saw today. Let's get it.
Round one.
Going right into it, we have Karen versus G. Is G going to be able to wall Karen out and brush her down once he gets the trigger? Or is Karen going to be able to out-footsie him, play honest, and beat him fair and square?
Fair and square.
You're right.
I'm dying. All right, good conversion right here. Being able to get that corner carry, super important. Keep this character in the corner, as we've seen before. But that lane play we've also seen, and the choice of buttons that he swings out with in terms of the reach. But here we go, crush though.
Getting the early activation too, the likelihood of building another B trigger is going to come in this match. But maybe he won't even need it. The pressure mounting, offense counting. Okay, gets the activation on his side. And just like this, if there was one correct hit, G is just like this. Put him to the other side of the corner, you know, already down to 30%, or not even 20% life. And chips out. Don't
sir, no
even
dip.
risk it. Yes.
Hold that, hold the whole damn thing. And I like that because you're gonna build up the bar in the second and third match anyway. We talked about how like Seth was really about that, but G's really about that too, especially in B trigger where you still get a lot of bar build up anyway.
And yep, there are the fireballs coming out. What you absolutely have to do to keep Karen at bay, and Luigi knows that. Gets the big hit.
Up the fears.
Yep.
The bless button. A lot of G players, I feel like they don't use that enough, but Luigi's definitely one of them that's really good about just swinging it out at the right times, right? You're not finding a crush, but having a buffer right after that. Heavy kick in the neutral right here. Check a lot of what Mario wants to do in the 4 fears. A lot of the damage coming through just from pokes here and there.
Yeah, and I feel like that has actually been like the name of Luigi's game throughout this entire night. We've seen so many hits coming from the way of pokes from G of all characters, not just the crazy rushdown. The counter pokes in neutral have been really paying off.
That's, you know, equalizing what's going on the screen right here. Mario with the first one. Mario with the first one. You know, and this is a problem. Not even the DMCA stuff ain't gonna be a problem, okay? What's gonna be a bigger problem is if Mario, you know, I feel like the ideas are there, right? But this character disallowing how they want to play. That lane, you can't play lame against the character. You have to go in, but if you make the wrong risk, it just takes one hit to do it, right? You're in the corner, you're guessing for your damn life. You're flipping the damn coin. Back to the character select screen. I wonder if it's gonna be a switch off the bat right here.
Okay, so is this going to be the switch to Seth? I wonder. The Seth looked pretty good last time, but like I don't know that it was good enough to beat a practiced Luigi G, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's a really tall order for anybody, let alone his brother, whom he knows inside and out.
Yeah.
And I don't think the switch is necessary, but he would know better than me, so we'll find out what comes in this next match.
I mean, this is one of those. It's almost a desperate switch. If you're switching right now, it is your brother's already up 1. If they get 2, you can switch back to Karen, you know, if it becomes a problem.
There it is.
But also you have to kind of make the run right now. I feel like either way it's going to be super important because the pace was set so hard by Luigi. Luigi definitely had the lockdown on the deck. And disregard what it says at the top. Luigi is in winner's side.
Yes.
He's got 1 on his board right here, and he's looking to go up 2. Mario definitely got to make the comeback, but this is a newly minted Seth, and I like what you saw before. But is it enough to fight his brother, who's been playing this character for probably a lot longer?
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, you know, Mario trying to find the right range where he can get something going, whether it's a combo starter, whether it's a poke, control space walk in the corner, right? And just really struggling to get around these fireballs. Such good spacing and timing and rhythm from Luigi.
The fireball pressure actually super good in checking this character, and this is stuff that you don't usually see people talk about, but the good jumping, this is where it all begins. If you run the corner post, I've seen a nice shimmy right here in the V-stroke pick up, the hands on the man, EXP down to the ground, you go. Hold this.
Okay, not quite stunned yet, but 1 hit away and holds the X kick pressure, and there you have to deal with it. Caught him crouching, if the stun, ends it with the combo, bada bing.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. You gotta be standing, but easier said than done because if you're standing, there's a crouching media kick coming your way. Like that's the mix-up right there. The built-in mix-up this character. You know, people talk about how cheap the character is, but here we go. No matter how cheap you are, if you get punished for bad things like this, look at the bar right there, the push right here from Luigi. Anti-air trade so much favor. The command grab lands.
Oh man, I thought maybe another command grab was coming. That would have spelled disaster. Okay, slide into activate. Yep, gonna get the side switch. Okay.
I like that back off plus range. Stay away. The positivity today.
Oh, he just got
Next.
caught in neutral. What happened?
You'll
He
love to see
challenges.
it.
Yeah, takes his turn back. Forward throw. Oh, yep. Okay, big damage. He's gonna be able to follow up with this. Doesn't want to use any more BB.
I like that. Save it for a rainy day. And this is why it comes in the clutch. Just one more hit to do it. Off the super side switch. Take this
Not
throw.
stunned yet.
Look, dancing overhead. There we go.
Nice.
Luigi getting pieced up by Mario's newly minted Seth. This red Mucinex Seth. This red blood clot Seth. I like that. My man's got the bloods out here on the deck. Blood. Let's see though. I don't know though. Because this is one of those like, oh, you picked that. Now I got to get used to it, and then I'm gonna piece it up. It's one of those things where like it might be an issue, and we're gonna see the switch right to the guile. I feel like that's also another thing that I forgot about too as well, is having a character with a reversal will also stop some of that pressure, stem some of that pressure. But he was doing just fine with the G before, so either way though, it's his way to play. He's still on winner side. It's tied up, but having two characters that do pretty well against Seth is a pretty big benefit right here.
Yeah, and not only that, but again, you think about the player matchup, right? They play each other so often, and they have that familial connection that a character like G that, you know, benefits so much from the reads, and a player like Luigi, who as I've watched him over the months, really likes to bank on those reads to really cripple his opponent mentally. I have to wonder if Mario has an in and understands that Luigi has a read that like G isn't going to be the pick because he knows that I want to go for the command grab, you know?
Ooh, but good round start, crush though. Follow up, hold this axe kick, and using the axe kick to do the fireballs. I don't know. You gotta be careful about how you throw out your fireballs, especially someone who knows what your tendencies are in terms of your boom pressure and stuff like that. That's gonna be even more important. If you're Luigi, you have to be even more careful. But that also means you can get a jump in. Speaking of jumping in, axe kick coming through from the skies. Eats a boom, eats an EX too.
Yeah, gets clipped with that EX boom. No reaction on the flash kick there. Can't do it from that range. But gets the down jab combo. And the axe kick. Oh, and big punish. Didn't sweep in time. No trip guard.
I mean, it's trying to be a Daigo out here. You gotta be a little more solid on the deck like that. Gotta go for an easy whip punch, but is able to activate on the conversion right here. Don't want the baby boomer. That's a lot of damage to tech to stay alive. The activation on the other side. No conversion, crouching mini kick. Ooh. Be careful with throwing at the booms. You've seen the axe kick come through as well, or the Tatsu come through to deal with those booms.
Oh man, that could have been it if he could have gone into EX boom off of that stand light kick. He just walks up and throws him. His patience cost him.
Sometimes you're waiting for maybe a different option. Probably waiting for a boom or like a normal maybe you can deal with at that long distance. And just a walk up stroll, like an easy stroll to the park, like a walk to the bank, dog. Nice jump in right here. Cash out. Ooh, with the Popeye.
God damn.
That's a family. Yo, 9-piece. That's a family meal, baby. That's a family meal.
Okay, that stun is still racking up. Mario has to be careful.
He goes up too. It's problematic, dog. EX, Pots, but Mario in bad position right here. Has to find a confirm to really make something out of this V trigger.
And Luigi's big chillin'. He can just hold down back. The only thing he has to worry about is the crouching medium kick, and he wasn't, getting clipped by that.
Luigi on game point, winner side on game point. He's hungry for that W, dog. He's got the bib tucked in. He's ready to eat. And my man, and unfortunately, Mario's been eating too much damage, whether it's been booms or the normals and the crushes, and that's going to send us back to the battle lounge. I wonder if it's back to Karen. If it's going to be a back and forth play of who's who, right? Like, do I run Karen? But even Karen in this matchup doesn't feel fine.
No, yeah, I think Karen still struggles in this matchup. You know, the better walk speed, as well as, you know, the more consistent damage off the low forward is a better situation, sure, but you're missing out on the air approach with axe kick. And sure, Guile can do better than most against that, but still they have to really be on point and even get a few good reads. And with Karen, that's not there. That character, you know, you jump in, you're getting flash kicked all day or down jabbed.
That's true. At the same time, what's on paper only tells a part of the story. Let's see what happens in the match here. This is game point for Luigi. Again, in winner side, Mario has to make it run to losers. And now, until the reset, has to do it with this character. Actually, for the entirety of this, you gotta run it all the way with Karen, all the way back just like that. Can he do it? Can he get that win?
Yeah, we'll see. So far, Luigi again playing patient. Oh, and there's the big stand fierce though. Dashed up to try and get the throw, no bite.
Nice patience right there, Luigi.
He was
Back
dancing.
throw, you'll take that though, and that's fine. You'll take that. That two-step right there, you'll take that. You know the crescendo of the song is rising, dog. You know it's coming. You know if you hold on just a little bit longer, get the damage to the deck, just like that. Eat the EX boom right here. Control the neutral.
Okay, good punish on that misplaced Orochi. And now Karen has to find her way in. She's really low on life. Luigi is sitting pretty, and I really like the jump in there. Take the opportunity to mix up the tempo, take control back of the pacing, and put Mario in the tough position to make the comeback.
Heavy kick activation, finds a counter hit, push to the corner. This is what he needs. He's got to continue on with the pressure. Finds a sweep, normal throw, and the boom though.
Yeah, that was going to close it out. I have a feeling he was going to throw booms until he built super and chip him out anyways, but he got lucky and the boom just closed it out. And now sitting on match point, tournament point, Luigi to potentially take it over his brother.
Very strong stuff right here from Luigi, being able to use both the G and the Guile take to kind of fight everything, but the crush EX gets a pickup right there and the throw as well. We've seen the corner push, now it's not a problem. That's typically a problem for this character, is fighting out of the corner, but keep being able to spin the bar to get that push in the follow-ups. Though here we go, lockdown. You gotta lock it all the way. You gotta put both the locks on there, make sure the chain is strapped in. B reverse will definitely help with that. Great life building, but lands on the baby boomer, unfortunate.
Okay, is gonna no super. Okay, yep. Tries to bait, yeah. Okay, fishing with that crouching medium kick. Again, Luigi content to just hold down back the Guile special. He's been doing it for 30 years. But there he gets caught walking back, and this is gonna close it out. Okay. The one time he tried to get a little bit of real estate, he got clipped, and Mario was not playing around.
But still, Luigi still on match point, but Mario saves himself for just a little bit longer. Gotta keep it going. Gotta keep that momentum going. This is where it really counts, obviously, because if your brother takes it, it's a wrap, dog. But this is where you gotta keep that momentum going. You gotta make that stand happen right here, right now. Get checked with the EX. Upside down kick, EX to do it. Almost with a stun. One more good sequence and gets it done, but not just yet. Activation from Mario.
Luigi turning up the heat, really trying to get that pressure going, but the EX tanker to get right through, goes into the Grinkin follow-up, but Luigi fighting his way back and still has a huge life lead.
One more hit to do it, Luigi. You see the bar at the bottom too. You can't be lacking or slacking here if you're Mario. Not even Luigi right here too. You throw in a bad boom, he's gonna get in with the EX, but there's still a lot of bar to work with in terms of Luigi. A lot of butter to work with. He drops a little bit, no big deal. Big confirm, big finish. In these streets, it can't be getting by with them whack-ass beats as Luigi takes it. Grand finals, winner side of things.
Wow.
With the Guile pick to do it, baby.
Yes, even with the little bit of a shakeup right after that G pick, he was confident in the Guile, and it showed through to the end. He dominated in that last game. And Mario just didn't have an answer. An incredibly hard-fought battle for Mario. After that first game, getting sent to losers and battling all the way back against a Stupendous who was smelling blood in the water, he had a hell of a run.
I smell blood. And he was hungry for it, right? Wasn't hungry enough, though. Wasn't hungry enough like the brothers, though, to get that run back, though, right?
What a match. God damn, that was a good grand finals.
That was, people saying heartbreaking, but you know what? It's the better brother of the day, right?
Yeah.
So
that's how you feel.
The tournament results.
Just facts. Go Fair enough.
Right?
Fair enough.
Whoever wins last is the better person, right? That's just how it is in fighting games. People, hope you guys enjoy a lot of this action. Thank you for contributing to the match arena. Thank you for also coming through heavy with you. I see y'all, 400 plus of y'all coming through in the chat like that. Much love. See all my favorite flavors up there. King out here as well. Sometimes you get hungry with it. That's how I get. Rotary always throwing it down. And, before we bounce out of here, where can they find you, Mr. Masopoulos? What's going on? Let the people know.
Yeah, so just go ahead. I do have a Twitter at Mr. Mistopheles, spelled just like you would see on here. And I also have a Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Mr. Mistopheles as well. But thank you guys so much for joining us. We really, really appreciate it. We're getting close to closing out the year, and your guys' support over the time of this pandemic since, March has been incredible. So thank you so much. And what about you, St. Cole? Where can they find you?
If you want to hear me be stupid, you can find me right here, _St. Cola. At _St. Cola. That's my Twitter. And you can also find me twitch.tv/Saint_Cola. If you want to see my Twitch, if you want to see me be stupid and see my dog and stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
But, also, guys, make sure you guys are following Level Up,
Yes.
hitting up the Twitters, hitting up here, obviously, if you show them some love here, too, as well. Make sure you guys are obviously following them on all the platforms to make sure you know what's going on. All right, because it's going to be getting good, especially next week, where it's going to be at its greatest as we get to the peak of the Wednesday Night Fights times HyperX finale, baby. That's the last bit to do it, and I can't wait to see the salt. I can't wait to see it. But until then, my name is St. Cola.
And I am Mr. Mistopheles.
Oh, right before we leave, let me hit you guys with the point differential right now. So Luigi has 200, Chrissy CH with 170, Pink, Iggy Returns has 140, and Stupendous with 110. Let's see who's going to get that win, baby. And if Pink is out, we're going to have to see who moves up, and we'll figure that all out later. But until next time, peace out.
Adios.
Hey guys, that'll do it for Wednesday Night Fights Top 8. That was Luigi's dominated that this week. Really, really great performance by him. And it's cool. It's always a pleasure to see the Mario Brothers, just go through the gauntlet every week, right? Just to take out some notables and meet at the end. So it's time for Luigi to get the shine over Mario, right? Because Mario usually gets the shine when it comes to the Mario Brothers. But in the Street Fighter land, it's showing that Luigi's putting up a lot of points with being in the lead in these points. So he's about to get some nice stuff. Like if he keeps this up for next week, he'll be in the running for the #1 spot to get all those awesome HyperX gears. All right, that'll do it for Wednesday Night Fights. Like I said, we have one more next week. It's the final one of the year, and then 2021 for a bigger, better, and hopeful year. We'll see how that goes, and we might see some surprises. But until then, let me see. What time is it? 11 o'clock? 11 o'clock. Let me see. Anybody? I don't think anybody's on Fight Kid right now. They usually start to go to sleep. Unless you're already playing in a long set. Yeah. Oh yeah, the community is. There's 8 people playing. Street Fighter Alpha 2. Yeah, I'll probably save it for tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna get some rest tonight. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve. Oh man, I got a lot of stuff to do beforehand. So if I get the time, I'll come back for tomorrow. But Until then, thank you guys so much for watching. You have a blessed evening, and we'll see you next time. Peace out.